everybody. Go check out that plush style of Sheep. He makes really cool covers in general. Apparently has a band too, which makes sense. But go check him out. He's writing fucking metalcore versions of fucking Pokemon music. He should do more. Maybe if I can get, I don't know how well his English is, but if I can get in touch with him, I will try to bring him over and talk. And I actually do want to talk to him because I want to know what the metalcore scene is like over in Japan. I wonder if it's like the mid 2000s for us, Dustin, or the late 2000s.
Sounded
when
like
it was epic.
Sounded
When it was
like
epic
it.
and not shit. Although I will have to say, with
But
the
then
advent
that's
of
that's his covers, so I'm not sure what the total metalcore.
yeah, I'd have to ask him. That's
Right.
my whole point. But the best part about that whole entire fucking thing is that I was looking for a Red's metalcore song, or Pokemon Red, like the theme song, which is the first one we listened to, in metalcore version, because I could find metal ones like heavy metal and like even some degen shit that I was like, it sounds like shit. But then I saw that and I was like, yes. And then he also did Cynthia's theme song, which is fucking awesome because Cynthia's a G. So is her Garchomp. Get it? Because it starts with a G. Anyways, let me turn on the music or the sound for the game. I guess we'll start playing, I guess. Your camera looks so much more clear right there. Or is the lighting just different? Or is it both? Your camera looks so much more clear. And I said, or is the lighting different, or both?
It could potentially.
It's
be
probably the
both.
lighting.
I did some cleaning. This area of the room is also brighter. Another reason why I chose to move things.
Smart. Smart guy. I'm listening. I'm just being a smart
mainly
ass.
because it's not carpeted with a gray carpet. It's white tile.
That makes sense.
The light actually bounces a lot better in this area. Now, I did try to tone it down. If y'all look behind me, I tried to tone down some of the white with the ravens. I've got a camo blanket right underneath of it. I've got the Batman right next to it.
Makes sense. What's with the rainbow fucking thing over here?
That's a
Gay.
fucking leftover. That's a fucking leftover Christmas tree from my stepdaughter, who's a supporter.
Oh, gay. Anyways.
Nobody will let me throw it out. Although I do like the star on top of it. I don't. That star on top of it is fucking epic when it turns on. It's just RGB. It's legitimately just RGB that goes around in a circle, but it just looks so cool for a Christmas tree. I want to put it on a regular Christmas tree every fucking year.
You should do that. All right, so we're looking for some Pokemans. In what decks are we? We're in the Isle of Armor Pokédex, so we got some stuff to do. All right, what are we at? Well, let's go look at the boxes first. That way we know where we're at.
I've got my little fucking trash characters from Dragon Ball Z. Why are they trash? Because they're bad guys. They're not actually trash. They were actually well-written characters. But because they're bad guys, they belong near the trash.
We are after Tauros.
Which Tauros?
They pulled
All
that
of the
Pokedex.
Tauroses?
Regular Tauros. Because Paldean Tauros didn't come out to Gen 9. This is Gen 8.
But there's one
yeah, regular one.
next to Stoutland.
Yeah, I know. What's it looking for? Oh, yeah. I said we stopped at Tauros is what I said.
Oh.
New Pokemon will be released in the wild. Grookey, Scorbunnies, Sabo, Dreepy, and Stoneger. UK only. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, life.
Oh, so they have Gigantamaxing coming to Pokemon Go.
Cool.
September 10th. I guess they're doing like a special event in UK for it. No, I'm reading it right now. This came out August 28th, so
cool,
2 days
I
ago.
guess.
On September 3rd, the max out season starts.
Doesn't really do me any good.
Where Pico was also announced previously, but it's not clear to when it will be released. It will bring a change to battles. That's true because he changes in battle. Although we already have some of those. With being able to change forms, we know.
Oh my god. I don't know if
Starting on the 3rd, you can catch Squirvit and Wooloo again.
I don't know if I sent it to
Power
you.
spots will appear, possibly taking the existence of Pokestops, in which players can battle Dynamax Pokemon, and max particles will be needed to collect to take them on. That's pretty cool. I don't care about that. I came here for the Pokedex, so.
I don't know if I sent this to you, but on this Japanese show, I don't know what show it is. I don't.
The goofy ass
one? They had Pikachu, the voice actor. I'm trying to share screen, by
yeah. I'll set it up in a second.
Okay.
I'm typing, sorry.
I didn't know whether you knew or not.
Yeah, I saw it.
But he had the voice actor, the original
Lickitung.
the original Japanese voice actor for Pikachu on the show. And when I tell you, this woman sounds like Pikachu even when she's not doing Pikachu. Like, it's ridiculous. Give me 1 second because I do have to... There we go.
はい。はじめまして。お願いします。はじめまして。ピカチュウの声の人なんですよ。ピカチュウ、ちょっと言っていただけます？ピカチュウ。今ちょっと似てなかったかも。いや、似てないかも。本人ですからね。
Alright, stop that. That's creepy. Stop it. Stop it. It's creepy. Stop
right?
it.
She sounds like Pikachu when she's
Stop
not
it. It's crazy.
Pikachu.
When she's not saying Pikachu, she sounds like Pikachu.
They picked the perfect person for Pikachu, I swear to God. Japanese
Yeah.
what are they called?
Voice
cast
actors?
Directors. Japanese cast directors are top level.
I don't know.
Fucking top level.
Apparently. Ours suck because they always try to fucking put gay shit in it.
Our cast
like shit that isn't even a part.
Horrible. Did you see the cast for Borderlands?
Did you? Yeah, I'm not even watching that movie.
I did.
Did you see that they're making fucking Robert Downey Jr. fucking what's his name?
Yeah. Well, and
yeah. What the fuck?
They're doing the same thing to Robert Downey Jr. they did to Hugh Jackman. They're money fucking bags. They brought Hugh Jackman back as Wolverine in Deadpool and Wolverine. He signed a contract with
actually
with Disney Marvel. He signed a contract with Disney Marvel. He's on the hook for like 9 more fucking movies or some shit.
Yeah, but also you got to remember him and what's his name, Ryan Reynolds have a really good friendship together.
Oh no, I'm just saying the
so
only reason
if Ryan Reynolds literally went up to him and said, "Hey, can you be in this movie with me?" He'd probably be like, "Yeah."
Well, I mean, that's what he did to Samuel L. Jackson. Or not, is it? No, not Samuel L. Jackson. The dude who plays Blade. Your microphone went somewhere. I don't know what happened to it, but it went somewhere. No, it says you're talking. Why am I not hearing it? That is the question.
Jack. Okay.
There it goes.
No, it just got unplugged somehow. I don't know.
Okay. Anyway, the dude who plays Blade.
It got unplugged. Yeah, I knew his fucking name. He's like one of my favorite people. He's like, "Fuck you, government. I'm not paying attention."
Right. He literally.
What's his name?
He literally. Ryan Reynolds texted
Open
him
chat.
and was like, "I need to talk to you," and he was like, "Okay," and he called him and he was like, "Dude, do this movie."
He's got the blackest name in the world too, and he's like the blackest person.
He was like, "Dude, do this movie," and he was like, "Yeah, I'm fucking doing this movie."
Wesley Snipes.
Yes. He was like, "Come back and be Blade."
He's like 1159 black too, dude.
Yeah, he was like, Ryan Reynolds was like, "Come back and do fucking Blade in my fucking new movie," and he was like,
Yeah.
For you, yeah." I won't do it for anybody else,
dude,
but I'll do it for Ryan Reynolds.
I'm never gonna watch another Blade because everybody they pick is so fucking retarded.
Oh my god, I know.
Can't beat Wesley Snipes, bro. Sorry,
but
you can't.
They're doing the same.
They're doing. Do it.
Disney's doing the same thing to Robert Downey Jr. as they are Hugh Jackman. Now, granted, Hugh Jackman was originally brought back by Ryan Reynolds, but he didn't sign a contract with Ryan Reynolds. He signed a contract with Disney. Why did Disney want to sign a contract? Why did Disney want to sign a contract with Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman? Because they're money bags. People will go to the theater
do Henry Cavill
to watch
them. No, they should switch it over to Henry Cavill because he looks good as Wolverine too.
Yeah, he did. Fucking Calverine was awesome.
Although he might be a little bit too tall. Technically, so is Hugh Jackman. So people forget that Wolverine's like a fucking midget.
Oh yeah, Wolverine's short as fuck.
How tall is he? Hold on, let me look this up.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna soundproof the room a little bit because everybody else is going to bed.
Bro, he's 5'3". Dude, he's like midget status, bro. Hold on, I gotta tell David that. Mayor.
Just go shut the
Do you know how tall Wolverine is? In the he's 5'3".
Yeah, I think Hugh Jackman's slightly taller.
Mom's shorter than Wolverine. Jeez, how tall is Hugh Jackman?
That's what I'm getting ready to look. Apparently, that is a popular. He's 6'2". That man's as tall as I am. Oh my god.
Yeah. He's 6'2". Hugh Jackman's 6'2". They definitely chose the wrong dude. How tall is Henry Cavill?
That's what I'm looking at. 6'1".
They should make him Wolverine the next one.
I mean, if Hugh Jackman's an inch taller and he pulls it off, why can't Henry Cavill? All you got to do is adjust.
Yeah, but
all you got to do is adjust the camera angle,
his
and
facial hair,
he can look shorter.
The reason Hugh Jackman was picked, I'll tell you exactly why.
Oh, it's his fucking mutton chops.
And his actual hair. No, it's his hair. It's the hair on his face. And his face. His face looks like Wolverine's the cop.
Right.
Then his facial hair also.
Right, the mutton chops.
Yeah. And his hair looks like Wolverine's hair in the comic.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Naturally, that's how he styles his hair. Normally. Henry Cavill would be good too.
Oh
I
yeah.
feel so bad for Henry Cavill. You know how many fucking projects he's left because he just didn't follow fucking lore?
Oh my god.
So he did that
I have reason to believe that's why he left Witcher. Yeah, I have reason to believe that's why. He
left The Witcher for that, or he got fired for bitching about it. One of the two, right?
Right.
And he was supposed to do a 40K, a Warhammer 40K.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember the rumors.
They're not doing it because they wouldn't. He's like, I'm not doing that because you're not going to follow lore.
He fucking won't. He definitely.
I know. He's a
Witcher
40K fucking nerd.
Right. Witcher is one thing, but fucking 40K. Oh my god, he will murder you. Like if they release, they release that movie with anybody else,
most part,
he will kill that movie.
All of the, for the most part, all of the X-Men movies followed lore pretty good. Not great, obviously. They're going to be a little different. But They did a pretty good job at that, surprisingly.
Right.
The only problem we have now is who's going to play Xavier? Because that guy, I don't even know how old he is now.
The original one?
Yeah, it's the guy who played Picard.
Right.
I
mean, I don't know if anybody else fits the bill for real.
That's what I'm saying. He looks exactly like Professor Xavier.
Right. Like I don't know if
I don't know anyone who does.
Looks like
at least there are actors that are famous right now. There might be some like actors.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
Don't
get me wrong. In the newer X-Men movies where they're younger, oh
yeah, that guy did pretty good.
Dude
Patrick Stewart.
Dude did a good job when they were younger, but
yeah.
I really don't know. They would have to do so much makeup on somebody.
Also, Magneto would be hard to do, too. Because
helmet on,
Ian McKellen,
no. Helmet on, no. Helmet off, yes.
Yeah, but it's because the helmet was kind of bulky. It was a little bit too big when they made it, but that might be the only way they could have made it back then.
It's almost like Hugh Jackman and Wolverine. It's like, how do you top that? Or Robert Downey Jr. and Iron Man. Like, how do you get an actor that could do it better?
Well, Robert Downey Jr. was just acting as Robert Downey Jr. People don't realize this. A lot of that's just...
he wasn't fucking acting at all.
Hugh Jackman actually had to act because, like, he isn't Wolverine.
No, he is not. I saw interviews for Deadpool Wolverine. I saw some interviews, and Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman did a lot of the interviews together. But they said Ryan Reynolds is more like Deadpool than Hugh Jackman is Wolverine. Ryan Reynolds is smart.
Goofball.
Right, he's a goofball. He's a smart ass. I'm sure if he could get away with being a hitman, he probably would. But Hugh Jackman in real life is not an asshole at all. Yeah. And Wolverine is like really nice the biggest asshole you could find.
Yeah. I've noticed something throughout my whole entire life, right? So my father figure, my dad, is a complete total asshole. Guess what? Every character in every movie I like or show or anything I like, the asshole.
Complete total assholes.
A total asshole. That's who I like. That's who I always like. Wolverine, X-Men.
And honestly,
Vegeta.
I don't think you could recast Nick Fury.
I think you could do a white guy who's the original Nick Fury. You'd have to go back to the original comics, though.
Yeah. But the black Nick Fury...
You would have to restart it.
Right. The black Nick Fury, Samuel L. Jackson. Like, you can't...
No,
like,
I agree. Yeah,
what?
No, I agree. But if
You're going to give me a different black? No.
The original white. If you want to make it...
If you want to go all the way back, yeah, definitely.
And actually, I could think of a few people that could play that role. What's his name? The guy who played Shane on The Walking Dead. He could play the white Nick Fury. For sure.
Yeah, I could see it.
Well, he played the Punisher really fucking good. He did really good on that. A little too good. He
almost
over-dramatized
like,
a little bit too much.
Granted, it would be fucking weird because he's already Thor.
They should make a Punisher
but
movie,
I feel like Chris Hemsworth kind of looks like the original Nick Fury. Especially, did you? You probably didn't watch it.
Body build, yes. His face, no.
Well, Shane you didn't watch it, but he had an eye patch in one of the Thor movies, well, in the later Thor movies, and honestly, it was reminiscent of original Nick Fury.
Yeah, it was close. I saw pictures of it
because he had the short hair, and then he had a little bit of facial hair. Like, it was like a goatee type deal going on rather than a full fucking Viking, which was just, honestly, that change in Thor was just weird to me just because he's a goddamn Viking. Like, he's a Viking god. Like,
also, the only problem, it matched the comic, but also, you know who would make a really good, you know who else would make a decent, if he bulked up, he would have to bulk up? Jeffrey Dean Morgan. He would make a good one too.
Yes.
He would have to bulk like a motherfucker though, because he's pretty skinny. The guy, I think Shane would like if you were to drop someone today, how they look today. He needs to gain a little bit more muscle mass than he has now. But when he was playing Shane, whoever that I can't remember his name. Can't find him on IMDb either because there's so many fucking people in the show now. Damn.
Shane. That was the friend that was banging Rick's wife.
Yeah, he also played the Punisher.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about now. Yeah. He'd have to get a little bit more muscle mass, and they'd have to diet because wasn't the Nick
from today?
Original
Yes.
Wasn't the original Nick Fury blonde?
No, he had dark hair with gray sides.
Ah, that's right. Almost like Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite Spider-Man? Not story-wise.
Tobey Maguire.
Actor-wise. Tobey Maguire.
Jonathan Bernthal. I think that's how you say his
name.
name.
Who you're talking about. I remember Shane now.
I just couldn't remember his name.
I mean, fucking, you got to think that was back season 1, and I stopped watching when they.
Dude, he was
Glenn.
jacked. He was fucking jacked.
Yeah.
And if he was that big again, he could play not only Nick Fury but also the Punisher again. They should make a Punisher movie with him in it.
But yeah, I stopped watching Walking Dead when they killed Glenn. And it wasn't.
I stopped right before that. Right before that season started.
It wasn't.
Right before that season started.
It wasn't the way they killed Glenn because the brutality. I mean, it was brutal for a network television show, but the brutality didn't really bother me. It was just the fact
the brutality that bothers me ever.
Right. It was just the fact that he was such a good character. And I don't
was
think
a good character.
I don't think he died that way in the comics.
It doesn't matter if he died in the comics that way or not. My problem with it is that it's not that he was a good character or he was a good person. It's just like, dude, how many people are you gonna kill from the original cast before I give up on watching? You know what I mean?
Right.
It's kind of
right.
like Game of
like
Thrones went through that.
At this point, I think
like
Daryl.
You're literally not subverting expectations anymore because everyone fucking does this now.
Yeah, I think from the original
like
cast,
everyone
I think
kills
it's like Daryl.
Everybody's favorite fucking characters all the time, and it's stupid.
I don't even know who out of the original cast is left. I know Rick's gone. I think Daryl is still there.
I don't even know if it's still going. Should be if it's not. I guess we should talk some shop real quick. Looking that up. Well, I'll actually look that up and then we'll talk shop. But you know what? The guy who played Rick, if he was younger, you know who he'd be good at? Cyclops.
Yeah. Andrew James Clutterbuck. Yeah.
He'd make a good Cyclops if he was younger. Actually, the one from the original movie was really good. I forget who that was. He did a pretty good job. Look it up. 2000. James Marsden? I don't know how to say.
Carol is still there. Daryl is still there.
Oh, that's right. The guy who... You know what's the craziest thing that blows my fucking mind every time?
The 11th... It ended after... It ended in late 22 after 11 seasons. Carol was still there. Daryl was still there. Morgan was still there. Rick was actually still there.
You know what? You know what blows my mind every fucking time, and I keep forgetting this?
Yeah.
You remember the guy who played Darth Maul? Do you know what character he played in X-Men?
No.
Code.
Really?
That blows my fucking mind Every fucking time.
That's so
like, the only time I ever
wild.
saw him was as Darth Maul. So, like, you don't actually know what he looks like.
That's so wild.
Yeah. I mean, he did a good job in both, but you know what? I'm not sure which Jean Grey I like better.
Out of who?
From the first one to what's
Or the
her
young
name?
one?
The girl who played in the
You talking
Hunger
about
Games.
the young? You talking about the young one and the original?
The original from the movie, yeah. Who played
Right, the
Mystique.
original X-Men movies, and then
He was in James Bond. I forget which one.
and then the Jean
She's-
Grey
she's
that
gorgeous,
was
but-
doing X-Men Last Stand or something like that. Or not
What was
Last
the girl's
Stand,
name
first,
from
I don't know.
what was that called? Hunger Games? What's her name? She's hot too, but
First Class, that's what it was.
what's her name? Jennifer Lawrence.
Jennifer Lawrence, yeah.
I'm not sure which one I like better. Jennifer Lawrence was younger at the time, so she was a little bit more attractive, but even though she was older, she was still fucking shit.
Yeah,
What's
I
her
mean,
name?
Jennifer Lawrence is gorgeous.
I don't know how to say her fucking name. She's like got like some Swedish ass name or something. The Netherlands, yeah, that makes sense. Fucking name. She's hot too, but she was in like Goldeneye, I think. Yeah, I think it was Goldeneye, and the Faculty as well.
Or no, not Jennifer. That wasn't Jean Grey. That was Mystique.
Yeah, no, did I say Jean Grey before?
Yeah.
I meant Mystique.
Yeah, no, she would definitely. I mean, she could reprise her role as Mystique, definitely.
Oh, Jennifer Lawrence can, yeah, but the other lady, the
Well,
original
no,
lady was,
Yeah. I don't
she's getting
remember
a
who the
little too
original one was.
I can't say her name. She's a Swedish or
Oh, okay.
model from Denmark, so she has a Denmark name, so I can't fucking say it. I'm not gonna try to butcher her name. There's no point in me trying to do that. I don't even know what Halle Berry looks like nowadays. Oh, I wouldn't mind seeing her as Storm again.
Miss
If she's still-
Jansen. She was in Last
Yeah.
Stand. And then the young one.
No, the Rogue. I like.
The young
even though it
one
doesn't
was
look like the
Sophie.
character.
The young one was Sophie Turner, and I honestly don't think she did a bad job. I think she had
Anna-
bad writing.
No, I like the younger one better because Anna. I don't know how to say. Her name's Anna. I forget. I don't know how to say her last name. I'm not gonna try it again. She's attractive, but there's one big problem with both of them. And I know this is a nitpick, and it's only because Jean Grey was always my favorite female X-Men character because she had giant fucking tits and a fat ass.
Huh?
So, and neither one of them did. But I like the younger one better as far as.
Well, Sophie Turner was the one that played in X-Men Apocalypse in 2016. God, it's been that long since we've had an X-Men movie. Like a true X-Men
The fact
movie.
that the first one came out in 2000 boggles my mind. I
Right.
don't remember it, but I do.
Once
Dude,
you
the
start
other-
watching it,
Well,
you'd
think
be
about
like,
this,
huh?
dude. Think about this for a minute, right? We went to a concert. I sent you.
Oh
shorts of
yeah,
that.
and then she was So, Miss Jansen played X-Men, the first few X-Men movies, and
Yeah.
then okay,
The
yeah.
Mystique in
So
the comic is old, but they can't.
Miss
they can't
Jansen
make her look like
played
a young.
Jean Grey from 2000 to 2014. Haley Ram played her child version in the 06 movie. Don't remember which one that was. Just saying. Sophie Turner played 2016 to 2019, and Summer Fontana played her child version in the 2019 movie
Fuck off.
Dark Phoenix.
Bird. Yeah.
But that was specifically about Jean Grey. 2016 was the last X-Men movie, like, with all of them.
Oh, you know what's funny? I like how, like, nobody points this out, but technically Deadpool is an X-Men.
Yeah.
Technically. I don't know about the movies. But...
No, they won't let him in.
Well, I mean, he wasn't in
he
the
might
X-Men
now.
movie.
They might now because Marvel doesn't. But I don't know if you remember. I don't know if you watched the first Deadpool movie.
I've seen the first one.
Or maybe it was.
By the way, if you're wondering why I don't watch movies, I don't watch superheroes.
It might have been Deadpool 2, but one of them
the first three
it was Deadpool
Spider-Man,
2. It was Deadpool 2. He went
first
to
X-Men and was it Logan?
And the viewers, a lot of the viewers will probably remember this because a lot of our viewers probably watched it. But in Deadpool 2, he went to the mansion, the school for gifted kids, and they're walking down the hallway, and there's an open door, and while they're walking down the hallway, he's literally complaining to the B-listers, as he calls them, that, Marvel can't spring for regular characters, blah, 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 and they walk by an open door, and it's Beast, Xavier, and Storm from the newer movies inside, and they, like, real quick close the door.
But no, like, my biggest problem with is that they do the multiverse thing, which I can't fucking stand.
Ryan Reynolds complains about that in Deadpool and Wolverine. It's so funny.
I think every movie he's had a line about that. Every single one. But what do I know?
And now they started talking about anchor being, since it was in the Deadpool Wolverine movie, they started talking about anchor beings in the different universes of Marvel. Spider-Man, X-Men, so on and so forth. And
McGuire's the G Spider-Man. He's the only
Wolverine is the anchor being for that Marvel universe. So everybody's like trying to figure out what the who the anchor being is for the Iron Man, Spider-Man, fucking the Avengers crew. They're trying to figure out who in that universe is the anchor being, and nobody can figure it out. Kevin hasn't said shit. I don't even know if he's still working for Marvel.
Okay. So
now that Disney owns them, I hope he is, because he's a good guy, like, and he makes good movies. But I don't know if he's working for Disney Marvel.
I don't know either. But you know what it was? It was Iron Man 2. That was the last Marvel / superhero. Wait, when did that come out?
A while ago.
What year did that come out? When did
Iron Man 2, 2010. Fucking 14 years ago. Almost 15.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That was the last superhero movie you watched? Aside from the...
No, it would probably be The Dark... what was The Dark Knight... When did The Dark Knight Rises come out? That was the last one I saw. Yeah, that would be the last one I saw, superhero-wise. But Marvel-wise, it was Iron Man 2.
2012.
Yeah. So Iron Man 2 was the last Marvel. The last DC movie I watched was Dark Knight Rises. So, and that was around the time they came to DVD or video or streaming services or whatever.
Nope. You lied. Deadpool
2012.
Deadpool 1 was the last superhero movie you watched. It was 2016.
Oh, was it? I thought that was like fucking 2012.
I thought it was too. I thought it was so much
Jesus
older.
Christ. All right. So yeah, it was Deadpool.
Deadpool 1.
But yeah, I didn't watch any of the other Iron Mans. I didn't watch any of the Captain Americas after that. No. Wait. Marvel, besides Deadpool. Hold on. I gotta look at the dates and
He's
stuff.
gotta go back through the MCU.
That was 2012 too. So yeah, it was 2012. I'm sorry. Besides Deadpool, because it's not really a part of the Avengers series, which is like what all the Marvel stuff except for Spider-Man was a build up to. Right. So I think hold on.
There we go. It was Iron Man, The Incredible Hulk, Iron Man 2, Thor, Captain America, The Avengers, Iron Man 3, Thor: Dark World, Winter Soldier, Guardians, Avengers, Ant-Man.
I saw the first Captain America and the first Avengers, the second Iron Man, and the first one. All the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. I have caught some of the newer Spider-Mans, and I don't really fucking like them. I also just don't like a British guy playing fucking Spider-Man at all. Like, that's the dumbest shit. What's his name?
Tom Holland, I think, does a pretty good job for a young Spider-Man.
Yeah, but he looks like a fucking child still. Like, Peter Parker looked like a teenager. No, he looks like a fucking 12-year-old. Peter Parker looked like, a fucking 15, 16-year-old.
Did you...
That's why Tobey Maguire he still looks like a fucking 15, 16-year-old. That dude's got some, he's also very angry. I love Tobey Maguire. He's great.
Did you watch... So you didn't watch the animated Spider-Man movies?
No.
Okay.
No. The last animated Spider-Man... Hold on.
I thought... So, multiverse... No, I can't remember what it was called.
At the last... Was it The Amazing Spider-Man?
Into the Spider-Verse. That was a good Spider-Man movie.
Was it which one was it? Huh.
Even though it didn't really center around Peter Parker, it centered around Miles Morales.
That's my biggest problem with it. I don't like the Miles Morales bullshit.
I don't like the way Disney did him dirty as hell for the kids version. The voice actor they got for the kids version of Spidey and his amazing friends, which is Spider-Man, Peter Parker Spider-Man, the original Peter Parker Spider-Man, Ghost Spider, or Spider-Gwen, and Miles Morales. But the voice actor that they got to play Miles Morales sounds like a whiny little fucking bitch, and it pisses me off.
Kind of his character, though.
End. I don't.
At least in the beginning.
Yes. Yeah, I guess.
I'm not into Miles Morales, though, but the last animated Marvel show I watched was
The Amazing Spider-Man?
No. Spider-Man Unlimited.
Oh, okay.
That's like from the 70s. Yeah, it's from the 90s. It came out in 99. I think it ended in like 2002, so. And the last DC animated series beside that I actually watched for myself and not sitting around with my son was the 90s Batman show. Like dead ass.
Motherfucking yeah. No, that wasn't the right. That's not the right Amazing Spider-Man.
You're thinking of the TV show from the 90s?
Oh, it was just the Spectacular Spider-Man.
Spectacular Spider-Man, yep. Who it is, baby? Look at my other GoPro battery.
Now,
Speaking
honestly,
GoPro, I gotta find that eventually.
Now, honestly, Tobey Maguire. Tobey Maguire is the Spectacular Spider-Man. Like, that's the version that I feel he plays.
I feel like he plays. I was more looking at it from the comic book sense because I've read some of the older Spider-Man comics, like from the beginning, and he fits that Spider-Man pretty good, except for the whole web thing. That's really the only problem with him, and that was a director's choice, not a fucking or a writer's choice, not a fucking.
Oh, so Spider-Man was never meant to have his webs come out, like, naturally?
No.
Oh,
no.
wow.
It was always canisters of shit.
News to me.
Kind of like that thing that we got when we were kids with the silly string.
Right. Well, I mean,
but
they did that
not as bulky.
In, the latest Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, I heard those were more accurate to the comic.
In No Way
as
Home.
Far as, like, details?
Well, in No Way Home, when all three of them come together, Andrew Garfield, Tobey Maguire, and Tom Holland, they ask Tom Holland about it, and it's a really, like, awkward scene because, I mean, it comes out of him. Like, you can feel the awkwardness coming from Tobey Maguire. Like, why are we talking about fluid that comes out of my body? Like, it's just weird.
Yeah.
But they cover that, and then they cover the, and obviously they redeem.
No, I'm not even gonna play fucking video games. Seems
they redeem Andrew Garfield's Amazing Spider-Man, which, in my opinion, he played the Amazing Spider-Man, just like Tobey Maguire played.
Probably.
Just like Tobey Maguire played Spider-Man, and Tom Holland is playing your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Like, all three of them are playing their relative Spider-Man to, like...
No, I'm sorry. Venom Tobey Maguire was G status, okay?
Oh, bad Spidey? Oh, fuck yes.
G fucking status, dude. Everybody memes that now, but people forget how awesome it was back then. And everybody made fun of him for it, too. But it was true.
In your eye. I'm gonna throw dirt in your eye.
Yeah, I know. It's so goofy.
Everybody hates the other dude, the astronaut that brought Venom to Earth. Everybody hates his rendition. Everyone hates his rendition. I think that's what took away from Spider-Man 3 was his rendition of Venom.
Yeah, it's pretty shit.
I think that's why.
There's a lot of stuff in the writing that they did in that.
I think that's why Spider-Man 3.
Plus, you had what's her fucking name in it? What's her name? I mean,
Mary Jane or Gwen Stacy.
It was from the first one. I don't remember which one.
Oh, that one's Mary Jane.
I don't even remember her fucking name, although she was super fucking famous.
Kirsten Dunst.
Yeah. Dude, in the fucking 90s, she was all that.
Fine.
I mean, not really my taste, but she looks like, dude, I mean, she still looks young. She doesn't look old. I mean, she looks older, but.
The only issue I had was Mary Jane is supposed to be a pure fucking redhead. And they kind of gave her like a strawberry blonde, like it wasn't like, I don't know.
Can we not get started on the redhead genocide in media, please?
I feel like they should have.
I can go down this rabbit hole for years. Stop.
I feel like she should have played Gwen Stacy. Mainly just because, A, Gwen Stacy was never Gwen Stacy was never with Spider-Man. It was always Mary Jane Watson. Gwen Stacy, however, was a temptation for Spider-Man.
That's true. I don't really care. Who played who? Because I haven't really seen the new Spider-Man. Usually when I see the things for him.
Tom Holland was Spider-Man. His best friend was that chubby Asian kid. Fuck.
I don't really care about the best friend thing. I can get over that as long as they don't fuck it up. Like the person. Does it fuck up the character?
They actually say he did the best with that. Ned Leeds. They said he did the best. It's Jacob Batalon. They said he played the role great. He's not the traditional person that he's not who he doesn't look anywhere near what Ned Leeds looked like in the comics, but they say he played it fucking flawlessly. And he has
No, I'm not saying he did a bad job. I don't know.
No, he has the potential to become Hobgoblin, which originally his best friend became Hobgoblin.
Yeah.
Tom Holland plays that Peter Parker. The Peter Parker that he plays, I think he plays it really well. Now, here's where it gets a little murky.
His problem is his size and his
Zendaya plays MJ.
Yeah, it's just redhead erasure. We know it's always a black person too.
It's not Mary Jane. Her name is not Mary Jane at all.
Oh, well then that's not cool.
Right, it's not even that's where it gets a little murky for me. Just because she plays her part really well. She's a great actress, but if you were going for accuracy, you didn't even call the character who she is. As Spider-Man's main love interest is Mary Jane Watson.
Yeah.
Just like when I don't know who wrote Miles Morales, because I don't
know who wrote the comic.
Stan Lee.
No, a lot of the side characters you see, Stan Lee had nothing to do with.
Brian Mitchell.
Besides the decision to say, yeah, you can do a multiverse.
Brian Mitchell Bendis and Sarah Pichelli created Miles Morales Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And
yep.
I haven't read anything. I haven't read any of the Miles Morales comics, but from what I understand, they've been very into the movies, the Miles Morales movies. So I'm assuming that they are lore accurate.
I don't know. I haven't. I know. I remember the Miles Morales comic thing coming out, or book, or whatever the fuck it was.
Right. Yeah, Miles Morales
comic in the 90s.
Created by Brian Michael Bendis,
which probably wasn't bad. I don't remember. It might be somewhere around here. I doubt it though.
Jason Reynolds authored the novel Miles Morales Spider-Man, which explores the character's backstory.
No, I don't hate Miles Morales. I'm just not into the whole multiverse thing. That's the thing that bothers me about it. Like, people are like, why don't you watch it? Why don't you like Miles Morales? Like, I don't like multiverses. So, just the whole Thanos story doesn't even, I don't even like that story. That's my problem with Dragon Ball Z now. They did a whole multiverse thing. It's like, that's okay that it exists, but how are they going to fuck this up? Because every time I see a multiverse come out, it's always just a fuck up. Because I just don't find.
I mean, we'll have to
the multiverse shit interesting.
We'll have to wait until at least December to find. Well, we'll have to wait till December to find out how bad they're really gonna fuck it up. Because in the manga, to my knowledge, right now, They're not really doing a lot of multiverse stuff. Gohan goes to universe. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to define multiverse in Dragon Ball Z because multiverse.
It's not like a traditional multiverse. I know it's not a traditional multiverse, but it is a multiverse.
Like, in a traditional multiverse,
it does
you have the same
bother me a little bit.
You have the same characters throughout.
But it does bother me to where it's like, that's going to happen. They're going to find the Goku. They're going to find the Vegeta. You know what I mean?
I mean, if you think about it, Goku Black.
Yeah, but that wasn't like that was technically multiverse, but that was more time travel shit.
Yeah, I get what you're saying with that. But what I'm saying is in the manga, Gohan goes to, after unlocking Beast Mode, he goes to Universe 11 to train with the Justice guys, Jiren and them. Vegeta goes to Yardrat and learns some shit. I think he skips instant transmission because his whole thing was Kakarot. He fucking hates Kakarot. And he doesn't want to know. Just like why he won't learn the Kamehameha. He could learn the Kamehameha.
No, the Kamehameha.
But he refuses to learn the Kamehameha, or he refuses to do the Kamehameha because it's Goku's signature move, so he does the Gallic Gun. Now, granted, the Gallic Gun is just as powerful as the Kamehameha, longer setup.
Dude, he's let that off so quick, though.
Or maybe it was vice versa.
No, yeah, it's vice versa.
The Kamehameha is just as powerful as the Gallic Gun, longer setup to get there, though.
Yeah, Gatling Gun is just the Kamehameha of Vegeta.
Right.
That's all it is.
Vegeta refuses to learn most of the techniques that Goku knows. And
but not because it's the same thing. But not because it's the same thing. And Goku has used Gatling Gun.
They could easily both.
Those Trunks.
Use
not old Trunks, new Trunks. Young Trunks.
Well, yeah, of course he's going to use the Gallic Gun. It's his father's signature.
He also knows Kamehameha. All of them know those moves.
Right, but
like even Piccolo knows the Kamehameha.
Vegeta won't
Piccolo doesn't use Kamehameha either, but he knows how to do it.
That's because I think that's
because he's seen it so many fucking times.
Well, not only that, but I think he feels like his special beam cannon is like the equivalent, and now that he's way powered up, he can use the special beam cannon a lot faster than he used to be able to. He doesn't have to fucking sit there for 20 fucking minutes.
Yeah, I know, I agree with that, but like,
special beam cannon.
Actually, you know who's a really powerful character that people always forget because he's never in the fucking anime? Tien.
Yeah, he was in there for a while for Super though.
He's the second strongest human on the planet.
Which I still have a hard time. Like, why does he have 3 eyeballs?
I don't understand that either. I was like, how many mushrooms did you do to get that, bruh?
And then his
I want to do that.
And then his best friend, Chaozu, what the fuck is he?
He's an emperor.
And how do they know each other?
He's an emperor.
That's a species? No,
it's not a species. He's literally an emperor of a fallen civilization.
He's a human, but he looks like that because he's all dressed up as emperor. Oh, okay. That was one of the things of Dragon Ball Z that always eluded me. Like, who the fuck is Chaozu?
Yeah, he doesn't actually have a backstory,
And how is he best friends with Tien, who has 3 fucking eyeballs?
Who's a human.
Right. But yeah, Krillin, obviously, strongest human. I don't know.
Yeah, it goes Krillin, Tien.
Is it Tien?
And then probably
Master Roshi as number 2. Because Master Roshi has proven time and time again that he is still,
Tien.
even in his old age, he is still top tier.
No, Tien could have. him and Tien could have swapped places, no problem. I just don't know why Tien didn't. That was my biggest curiosity about that. He wasn't in the Universal Tournament, which is really weird to me.
Yeah. I think it was because
he's like one of the best people, in the whole entire our universe.
Because Goku went and asked him.
Straight up.
But I think he said he couldn't leave his dojo or something. Like he didn't feel ready for the Universal tournament. So
maybe that's what it was. Yeah.
So he was like, I
think he's stronger than Master Roshi, and the only reason Master Roshi is experience. Yeah, like he's actually stronger. It's just Master Roshi has a lot more experience. So
right.
It's kind of like watching my dad paint versus like my son paint.
I don't know if it's canon in the show and manga, but in the games, anybody who knows Kamehameha, the Dodon Ray doesn't affect, and vice versa.
Yeah.
So
which makes sense.
Honestly, they would almost be on a level playing field aside from Master Roshi's experience, because both of their signature move. Well, no, Tien's got the Neo Tri-Beam now.
Well, it's not even that. It's just like Tien's younger. He is physically and energy storage wise more powerful than Roshi. Right. And he's also got way more stamina in general. Because Master Roshi is old. He's like almost like 300 years old, isn't he? Or some fucking crazy shit like that.
Yeah, fucking Master Roshi's old as shit.
He's over 300 years old. Approximately 320. They're guessing because they don't actually tell you. He never learned his age. So.
Dragon Ball Super. Every main
which means
age, height, and I don't really care about their birthday, but.
I mean, there might be official sources that have released Master Roshi's birthday, but
Goku is
that was weird.
In Dragon Ball Super.
That was weird.
In Dragon Ball Super, Goku is 41 years old. At 5'7", 5 foot.
Yeah, I forgot how short Goku actually is. He's shorter than me, bro. Except for maybe his hair.
175 centimeters, because the fucking 5 foot 77 inches doesn't make any logical sense. It stops at 12.
So he's 77.
It's 175
maybe
centimeters. Whatever that translates to in feet and.
I'll convert it real quick.
Vegeta 46.
You said 175.
175.
Yeah, he's like 5'7", 5'8".
Okay. Maybe it's 5'7.7" or something. Vegeta,
it's 5'7", yeah.
46, 5 foot 38, 5 foot 3.8 inches, 164 centimeters. Trunks was 12, Goten 11, Gohan 27, Future Trunks 31. Bulma is 45, so Vegeta's got himself.
She looks a lot older than 45.
Vegeta's got himself a younger woman, and she's taller than him. That's fucking hilarious. She's 5'4.1" inches.
Yeah, but when you're fucking Vegeta, does it matter how big your girlfriend is?
True. Chi-Chi's
that motherfucker can take out giant fucking dinosaurs, no problem. What do you mean?
Chi-Chi is the same age as Goku and 1 centimeter shorter than Vegeta. Videl's 27.
Chi-Chi's actually up there too. People shit on me for saying this. I would say Chi-Chi is just under the Ox King, and the Ox King's just under Roshi.
Right. Videl is 27, same age as Gohan. Yamcha is 47. He looks good for 47. And he plays baseball.
Most guys look better when they're older. He'll play baseball forever.
Krillin's 42. Piccolo is only 25.
Yeah, he's only technically 25.
That doesn't make any logical sense. Well,
he was born after King Piccolo spit him up.
He was 6 years old when he trained Gohan. But wasn't Gohan like 6 years old? Wasn't he supposed to be like the same age?
Yeah, but Piccolo, it's a Namek thing. So like,
have
you ever noticed there's no females?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they give that's unisex. There's no sexes. So they spit up eggs of themselves essentially.
Master Roshi,
like King Piccolo.
Around 350 years old.
Oof. That's old, dude. Dude, there's a Greenland shark they found recently, another one. That's older than the other one.
Nobody knows his birthday. Goku's birthday, April 18th. Vegeta's August 14th.
Well, Vegeta could have known that. Because of the documentation from Frieza's.
They know Goten's birthday at August 26th. Trunks was born in November, sometime in the age 766. They don't know.
Yeah, they never said his birthday. Yeah, they never said his birthday.
Gohan, May 18th. Future Trunks, obviously, is gonna have the same birthday as regular Trunks, as young Trunks.
Wait,
I don't know.
I forget how Goku came back to life.
Bulma's birthday is 4 days after Vegeta's.
What the fuck? No wonder why I'm such an asshole.
4 days older than Bulma.
That's funny.
Well, a year and 4 days. Sorry, a year and 4 days. Chi-Chi, May 12th. Videl, March 14th. Yamcha, March 20th. Krillin, October 29th. That's kind of silly.
Yeah.
Gohan. Piccolo, May 9th. Tien, sometime in the age 733.
Which makes him how old now?
47 in Dragon Ball Super. Master Roshi, sometime in the age 430. Majin Buu's birthday is on May 8th. Over 5 million years ago.
How do they know his birthday? Well, I guess Boo's around. That's true. You can tell him.
Beerus, Whis, Champa, Vados. All over 2 million years known. Birthday unknown.
Yeah, they're gods. Who cares?
Broly is at the oldest Saiyan and the tallest person in Dragon Ball Super.
Okay.
Just
say what? No.
8 years old, sometime in the age.
Actually, technically, no. In Dragon Ball Super, yes, but once Piccolo gets his giant form back, he's bigger.
Yeah, but naturally he's not.
I know that's after the Universal Tournament, but
7'4". Majin Buu is actually the next tallest after Broly at 8'2".
Actually, I don't know why everybody shits on Hercule. He's actually pretty fucking strong. I know he's a dick and like a pussy, but like.
Yeah, I mean, for a regular human martial artist that doesn't have key control or anything, yeah, I mean and considering he's one of the only characters that has never fucking died.
Yeah, I mean he's a pussy, but like,
right.
But like he's actually kind of strong. Like he's not weak.
Frieza's actually over 50.
Yeah, but this is how the fuck? Who fucking knows how long they fucking live? Jesus Christ! Look up King Cole's.
They also don't know when his birthday is. Zamasu / Goku Black. I don't know why they even. It's the same person, just in a different body.
Probably because that's why.
They're over 770 years old. They're both 5'7" with an unknown birthday. Jiren is a solid 6 foot. Nobody knows his age or birthday. Same with Top or Topo in the original Japan, because it doesn't sound as retarded as Top. Sorry,
Top's fine.
not sorry. And then Zeno is at least 8.5 million years old at 4'10".
Midget.
Aside from the children, he is the shortest member of the cast. Trunks is 4 foot 2.3 inches, and Goten is just over 4 foot.
I just realized this pan is going to be different from the GT pan.
Now, Goku's age is 41. His body is still at 34.
He's like 25 or something.
Not
yeah,
34
something low
physically.
shit. Yeah, because when they hit like a new level, they like stop aging essentially. Like they age, and then like when they break through to a new level, they stop for a few years of aging, or months or whatever.
46. They don't say what he is physically.
Technically, none of these motherfuckers are this old. You know why? They all died once before.
Gohan is 27.
So they all came back to life.
Gohan's 27 years old, but physically he's 28.
That's because he's human. Bitch ass nigga.
I would assume that 28 is probably going to be his like peak physical, so he'll probably stay that way physically for a little bit, and then continue to age again.
He's aging pretty bad compared to his dad.
Yeah, his aging process is obviously going to be slowed down a little bit because he's part Saiyan. He's half
part Saiyan,
but
how long does it take? So Saiyans relatively grow up the same way we do, though, right? It's only when they're adults they get the stopping of aging.
Once they reach their prime, that's what their body will stay at for like a very long time. King Vegeta was actually older than Vegeta is currently, I believe, but physically he's around Vegeta's age, because they reach their physical prime and then stop aging for as long as they continue to train and maintain that physical prime. The problem is I don't think Goku and Vegeta have even reached their prime. Like
well, no, they're about to be gods, so
they keep breaking the ceiling. Like, stop!
They're about to be gods, so it doesn't really fucking matter.
Roofs are expensive. Stop breaking it.
Oh, that's gotta suck though, because think about it, because the Saiyan women didn't really train or anything, so they probably died normal time, right? So like Saiyan men would be very lonely for a long fucking time.
I don't think Saiyan men had that long of a life expectancy considering what they do.
Well, they did, yeah.
But
that's true.
To your point, we never ever see Vegeta's mother. Even in the Broly movie, when they went back in time at the very beginning to Broly and Vegeta's, Broly and Vegeta and Goku's birth, Vegeta's mother was not present.
Yeah.
So I would assume she either died in childbirth or she just lived a natural Saiyan life and, died of old Saiyan age. One of the 5.
So that's kind of crazy to think about.
Right. I mean, Jean looked normal, I guess. I don't know how.
Yeah, but in Universe 7, the girls do train.
I don't know.
Or not 7, whatever the other one is.
Jean, Goku's mother. Or Gine, however you say it. Gine. I don't know how to actually say it. But in the beginning.
Well, I mean, she got blown up by Frieza, so.
In the beginning of Broly, though, I don't know how old her and Bardock were, but I mean, they looked like normal, like I guess age for parents. It's hard to tell because it's animated.
Yeah, well, no, they do a pretty good job in anime showing elderliness. And there's a reason for that. You know they still have fucking fax machines over there? And they use them regularly?
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, do you know why? It's so the older people don't have to necessarily learn the newer skills to be useful. They have a very good reverence for older people, whereas like most, especially in the West, it's like, dude, you're fucking 60, just retire. Whereas like
Bardock and Jean were both born around in the age 737.
I don't know how long ago that was.
That doesn't help. It does not help at all, actually. You could tell me when they were born all you want, but I don't really understand the Dragon Ball timeline at all.
I do, but it's convoluted. It's convoluted. It's very convoluted. But it's... Dude. Who else was really tall that I was surprised was really tall? Because I watched this animation of this guy who put together an animation of them walking like down a ruler, essentially, on the bottom of the screen. And the taller ones would come out. And you could see the height difference in the animation. Someone was really fucking tall. I couldn't remember who it was. That was like, what? Nap was pretty fucking tall.
Yeah. Especially for a Saiyan. King Vegeta was pretty fucking tall.
Yep.
Jean used to be a member of Team Bardock. While she was part of the team, Bardock routinely saved her from many dangers. This caused her to develop romantic feelings for him, which Bardock eventually began to return. Grew to have a special bond. As she was not cut out for fighting, Jean went to work at the meat distribution center on planet Vegeta and bears him two sons, Raditz and Kakarot.
Raditz is pretty tall too. Not like super tall, but tall.
Yeah, he was taller than Kakarot.
He was almost as tall as Piccolo. No, Piccolo's like what? 6'5"? I forget how tall Piccolo is. You tall motherfucker.
I love the I don't particularly like Dragon Ball Fusions all around as a game because of the story, but I did like the sub story where Dragon Ball Goku meets his mother. And he senses somewhere deep inside that her scent is familiar, but he doesn't quite know who she is. She knows who he is because of the hair. She even says it in Broly, like, he's got your iconic hair. But, and she calls him by his birth name, Kakarot. Obviously, Dragon Ball Goku would have no fucking clue what that even is. But he can sense deep down, like, there was some story writing in there. I just didn't particularly like it overall as a game, just because they allowed the fusion of anyone to anyone. They allowed multi-fusion up to 5 motherfuckers fusing at once, which is just weird. They took a lot of liberties with that game that I didn't particularly care for story-wise. That
Legacy Goku. That's just what we need.
Fucking Legacy of Goku, man. Kakarot is Legacy.
What was that PlayStation 2 one that you had? What was that called? That was all right.
Sagas.
Yeah.
That was a good one too.
I was like, what the fuck was that called? I remember that.
Legacy of Goku 1, 2, and Boo's Fury on the Game Boy Advance, they were like epic fucking on point.
Dude, we have the Game Boy Advance thing on the Switch, and he just fucking do it so I can play it on the Switch. I just want to play the fucking game.
Facts.
I'll buy it. I don't care.
You gotta talk to Bandai Namco about that though, cause
they could fucking do it in a heartbeat, dude. They wouldn't even have to do it. Nintendo would do it for them.
All they would have to do is allow Nintendo to do it. That's all they have to do.
Yep. Yep.
What else? Sagas was good. For a PlayStation 2. Essentially, it was just a PlayStation version of Legacy of Goku. It was a PlayStation version of all 3 games. And then Kakarot just built on that even further and went all the way through.
I need to play that.
Kakarot
once I build my new PC, that is the first game I'm playing. And I'm going to build...
Fantastic.
I want to run it at all the frames. I want to run it at all the fucking graphic detail. I want to run it all. You know what's a good game that I don't hate, but I don't also like? Xenoverse.
Xenoverse 1
like,
and
it's
2...
okay.
Xenoverse 1 and 2, it's...
The combat was good, though.
It's your multiverse problem.
Yeah.
In a nutshell. Like, Xenoverse's problem is it embraces the multiverse.
Yeah.
Although the soundtrack for Xenoverse 2
is great.
Fucking fantastic. And DJ, I can't remember his name off the top of my head.
Callie?
No.
Another one. Another one. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a drink.
Steve Aoki, folks, for anybody actually watching, Steve Aoki was the one who wrote on Xenoverse 2. Fantastic fucking soundtrack. Give me a little chargy charge going on my cell phone.
Stevie Aoki is that Asian dude, right?
Yeah. I mean, he didn't write all of it, but he did compile he was the compiler. He put all the music together, and he did write a couple songs for Xenoverse 2. And he actually gave them to you in the game. It was funny. His little they made him a Xenoverse character. And you go and talk to him, and he gives you the tracks that he wrote. Fantastic fucking. That guy's a fucking fantastic musician.
Cool fact: his sister is the one who plays the Asian girl in Too Fast, Too Furious.
Oh, that is a fun fact. I did not know that. What? No, cancel right the fuck now. Do not do whatever you're thinking about doing.
Who are you talking to?
My fucking computer.
Oh.
Stop it! No! Oh
What are
wait,
you
no, you're
trying to
fine.
cancel?
Oh no, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Um, my fucking I plugged my phone into my PC because at the moment that's as far as oh, there it is. Well, I can't use it right now. Um, because I don't have a charger around me and it needed to charge. And it started fucking uploading all my shit to the OneDrive, which is already there because my phone is hooked up to OneDrive. And I was like, no, don't do that. I'm not paying for OneDrive. I don't have that much space. And
Yeah, no, you're right.
and then
You
I
started
looked
uploading
at
everything.
yeah, and then I looked at everything's already synced now, but it was only like it was only like 72 megabytes, and I was like, oh, okay, everything's fine. I have plenty of space left for that. Because I had to go through my
Yeah.
OneDrive and like get rid of a whole bunch of well, not get rid of it, but take it out of the OneDrive and make a lot of my shit just on my personal PC, which I hope I hope these hard drives don't fail me. One of my hard drives is failing, but I don't think it's the hard drive that's failing. I think it's the SATA cable that failed
Hmm.
because it's reading there's a hard drive, but it reads at 0. Like it doesn't have any there's no capacity at all. So I think the SATA cable is actually messed up, not the actual hard drive. But I would need another computer to plug it into, or an external, or one of those hard drive enclosures, uh, to actually to see if it would read. My computer is not reading it though. It reads that there is a hard drive there, just doesn't read the capacity, or allow me to write anything because it says there's no capacity. Which I mean
No
is okay.
capacity.
I think it's only like 120 gigs or something. I don't know. All my big drives, my 2 terabyte, my 1 terabyte, and my main operating system drives all work. So I'm not really concerned about that. Um, Especially since I have to buy a new PC. There's no way around it at this point if I want to continue with Microsoft.
Yeah. So I do need to talk a little bit of shop real quick. So I haven't streamed in a while, and you guys are probably like, "Why haven't you?" And to be completely honest, it's a mix of things, but the biggest thing was, uh, like, I guess what I would call like end of summer disorder. Like everybody just wants to be the fuck outside and blah blah blah, because it's the end of summer. Um, I've been really enjoying mountain biking recently. Uh, not just me myself, but like with my son and all that. So I have a GoPro. I've had one for a while. Uh, so I started using it and made my first video for mountain biking. It's a different channel, obviously, but bless you. Uh, but
Holy shit.
the biggest thing is that I was just mountain biking. And to be for real, I haven't really wanted to stream. I was kind of not burnt out, but I was kind of just like, eh. You know what I mean? So
That's
it was,
basically the reason why I stopped. Like
yeah,
my very few viewers will know that I have streamed on Twitch here and there through the Xbox, but when it comes to multi-streaming on YouTube and Switch at the same time, playing other games aside from Halo or Apex, I wasn't feeling it. Like for some reason, it just fell off, and I wasn't feeling it for a while. I gotta get back in though. I gotta get back in.
Yeah, me too. So I've come to the conclusion that I can only guarantee weekends when there's no family events. Um, which means Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night. Sunday night will be a 2-hour stream. Now, if I do any during the week, it will be a 2-hour stream as well. Just because I have to get up and go to work.
Depending
Pretty much the
upon-
old rule is just I can't guarantee week like all week long unless there's an event like a Pokemon event or some game I want to play, or I got a new PC, so now we're gonna play some PC games because I need to just do something else besides Pokemon. Shit like that. But the reality is, we have a few months until 2025. My goal is to finish the Pokedexes in Sword, Shield, the Isle of Armor, and Isle of and King Tundra, and finish up the Pokedex and Arceus Legends. Now, the Arceus Legends Pokedex is a lot different than the regular ones. It's not just a catch.
You
get to see him use moves.
Audience. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah. So, the best part about that is I get to grind from now until the next game comes out, and then I'm going to grind that game too. But in that process, I'm going to be saving a lot of money, building a new PC, and also making mountain biking content. Now, I know it sounds like a lot, plus work, plus all this other bullshit, life shit, blah, blah, blah. It isn't, and that's because right now with my PC setup, I'm either going to get a laptop or a desktop first. I'm not sure yet, so keep that in mind. I need a laptop, so I might as well get a gaming one so I can play games when I want to go somewhere. But also play, edit movies, or edit like the videos, the mountain biking videos, or even videos for here. Like, I want to start doing more. The only way I can do that is, one, when I have the time, when I'm not streaming, when I'm not making mountain bike videos, I need something where I can just throw a short video together. Now I'm going to start doing clips on this channel and start writing them down and start talking about, we're not really super serious over here. We're just like talking about our own opinions and blah, blah, blah. And our own beliefs and our own like just weird theories and things like that. And, just playing Pokemon and talking about, nerd culture for the most part, or what is now pop culture. The pop culture of nerddom, I guess you would say. Because we're going to talk about everything, even though I might not have a lot of experience with it. Like, I'm not a huge comic book movie guy, obviously, but we just spoke about comic book movies for like a fucking at least 25 minutes straight. But the real reason I haven't done anything is because, well, I've just been doing my thing. I know it's kind of selfish, and I need to make that up. But the reality is that I don't want to. I'm not a stagnant person. I have a desk job. It's not that I hate it. I don't know how I feel right now about a lot of things. So, it's a lot. And I'm going to be really focused on this because YouTube is my time to sit down, have fun, and do whatever I want, And since I'm one of my hobbies, I wouldn't even say it's a hobby. Playing video games is one of my things, and so is mountain biking, and so is a lot of stuff that I wish I could do right now, but I'm starting to save up for that kind of stuff. If you guys are curious, I will put the link in the description of this stream to my new channel. I'm going to be getting channel art and stuff done here shortly. I'm just save up all my money and start doing that kind of stuff. Or trying to hire someone for it. And for the other channel too. And the reason is because I want that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, I want my own custom backdrops. I want my own, like, when we got to like this view or this view, I would like to see like custom backgrounds for this kind of stuff. Like that, like a moving background like that. I would like a moving background. I also for Restream to upload into Restream. I would also like to see. I would also like to have custom channel arts and stuff like that. Although I'm going to use the same icon guy, like profile pic, it's just going to be done like custom. You know what I mean? It's not just going to be an AI image that I kind of edited. I'm not very good at Photoshop. I don't know why, but I just never was good at it. I can do basic stuff like cropping and, you know, making pictures more as clear as possible, stuff like that. But I can do stuff that involves scanning a picture and then fixing it and making sure it's good, or taking a image and cleaning it up from a camera or something. I know how to do that kind of stuff, but I don't know how to do like good editing on picture, like actual editing on pictures. So, or just making custom art through that kind of thing. So, and the amount of time it would take me probably isn't that long, but I kind of don't have the time if I'm going to be doing 2 channels. So that's going to be updated. The backgrounds are going to be updated. I do want this 80s synthwave vibe kind of thing with both my channels. I just like the look of it. Like this Tron looking kind of Billy Bob, like 80s coolness. So I do want that kind of vibe, but nothing too crazy. That's just custom to us. I would also like to see consistency out of me. So mountain biking videos, there's going to be one a week. One a week until around Christmas time. We might do some other stuff because it's going to be a very, very low content time for that time. And it's not because of the weather. I'll be doing mountain bike videos in the winter. It doesn't bother me any. It's the time taken up from holiday activities. So pretty much from Black Friday on, it's going to be kind of hard to shoot content for that until about February. There's just a lot of stuff to do. Now we're going to try because, and it's also like, you know, the time of day, things like that. I mean, it gets dark here at the earliest, like sometimes like 4. So like, there's not going to be any after work bike rides. Right now, I'm just doing it on the weekends when I can. And that's about it. Right now, we're exploring the River Road trails by River Road outside of Sykesville in Howard County. On the Howard County side, right outside of Sykesville. We're going to be in Maryland. We're going to be going through all those trails. I did one loop. I kind of took a shortcut, though, and I cut it out because it was kind of meh. I should have did the whole thing, but I forgot that was actually a shortcut because I hadn't used the whole thing for so long. But you know, it's a 45. I think it's a 45-minute video of me just riding my bike, talking about bullshit, hear me breathe real heavy, hear the bike pets, the tire pats on the ground. You see me climbing over trees because some fell because of recent storms, stuff like that. It's just more of a mountain biking vlogging kind of thing, right? I want to do also just like random ride arounds. We shot the first video the day before my first video that I put up was, which is technically my first video released as my second video recorded. And the reason is because some of the files got jacked because when the GoPro battery dies, it starts like doing weird stuff to the image. And there's a good section cut out. And I was hearing myself talk. And I noticed a few things. And I wanted to cool it down. I was a little cursing a little bit too much in that one. I don't mind cursing. It doesn't bother me. Or I shouldn't say cursing. I should say cussing. Because it's not a curse. And it wasn't like, we were just riding around and I was like, why am I like cussing? It's not like I'm having a hard time right now. because we were just kind of coasting around, pedaling a bit, pedaling up some hills as challenges, things like that, doing stair sets, riding down stair sets and stuff. We'll have to do a skate park video because there's a skate park video around. I gotta work on some of my technique too, like bouncing into fakie, air 180, just jumping in general. I need to work on that. So we'll be doing cool stuff with it. It's just gonna be a whatever kind of channel. Like, this is what I do when I'm not streaming. This is what I do when I'm besides work and streaming. You know, I like being out in the woods. I like being in nature. Anyone who knows me, I know every trail around here, and even some of those trails are either gone because of overgrowth or been diverted, you know. And we have a lot to go through. I mean, we have all of the Patapsco, South Branch of Patapsco. We have the reservoir near there, Liberty Reservoir. We have a bunch of stuff just around here. I'm going to start doing it just around here. And just doing, you know, short videos of me riding short loops with certain trails. I'm going to do a little bit better on my next video. I might redo this one for funsies. And actually edit a little bit, like put the trail, have the trail pop up at the bottom, like in like how our names are and stuff like that. I have a lot to work on with that, and it's going to be kind of hard. I have to learn how to do that, at least in Photoshop, so I can add it when it needs to be done, things like that. But the reality is, I'm just going to make my channel as good as I can and stream as much as I can on this one, and make one release one mountain bike video a week. And the reason I'm doing it weekly is because I don't want to spend too much time editing, and that's why I kind of want a new rig, because my new rig, or my PC is very old. It's almost 10 years old, if not 10 years old. I replaced some parts to get it running.
Honestly, a shell of what it used to be.
Yeah, because, you know, over time shit happens and you need more powerful shit. But I want to build a new PC and get a laptop. I'm getting a laptop first because I know I'll use it for at least editing while I'm doing this. Because what would be cool is if I had this computer just for this, and then have another computer for editing. A decent gaming laptop, not even like a expensive one, like one between $1,500 to $2,000. We'll power that out like it's nothing. And the video I had that I made was, I think it's about 40 something minutes, like 40 to 45 minutes. Right. It took like 3 hours of me not really being able to use my computer besides to watch video. Because of how old it is and how much work it takes to process a whole edited video into, you know, the finished final product. Also, the software I'm using is what was Sony Vegas, is now, I forget the company's name that bought it, but they bought it from Sony. It's an old software application that I could take the time to learn better. The problem is that there's a lot, it's not intuitive at all. Like, it's just a block of editing software, essentially. It's good to just throw GoPro clips and stuff. And I do want to do more editing on that end too, but that's going to take a lot of time to get done. So I definitely going to need at least one new rig, which will be the laptop. And then I could stream even, you know, games on my laptop just from this computer. You know what I mean? And I can grab the USB type capture card from Elgato probably, and take that with me whenever I need to go anywhere. But next summer, I do plan on traveling a bit in the state of Maryland, at least, to go mountain biking, like straight up. I want to go to Deep Creek Lake because Wisp is out there. And they have a downhill captures. They're good. They're fine. There's nothing wrong with them. I just like the PCIe ones because then I can just plug it in my back of my computer instead of having to plug it into another box that sits behind your. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
It's cleaner. That's the only reason I get the PCIe ones. But yeah, the USB ones are good. I don't know how long they last. They might not last as long because of the fact that it's running off a USB and it's hot and it's in its own enclosure. It's not being cooled as actively as like your capture card in your PC. With a fan at least, you know what I mean? So it probably doesn't.
PC, maybe my PC is like, I think when I opened the BIOS earlier, when I rebooted it, because for some reason I have to reboot it every day now. 46 Celsius.
Do you have AC?
In this room, yes.
That's pretty high. I wonder why that is.
I need to do my annual dismantle, clean, thermal paste.
Oh yeah.
I took a picture of my because I had to downgrade to a 120 radiator my 120 radiator water cooler rather than my 240. I guess what I was running before. Yeah. Rather than my 240 because the 240 just stopped. Just died on me. So I went back to my 120. I took a picture of it earlier because my buddy, his brand new PC from iBuyPower, the bearings on the radiator fans are fucking shot. The fans spin. It is the noisiest brand new computer I've ever fucking heard in my life. It squeaks like hell. It's the fans too. And I told him to go out and buy Noctuas. I'll even install them for him. I don't care. Just Noctua's the most silent fan ever fucking made. Change my mind.
I mean, no, but yeah. I mean, they can. They're not the quietest, but they're one of them.
He was like, you can just, it's not like an all-in-one system. I was like, yes and no. The radiator and the heat sink and the hoses are all one thing. You could change out the fans to whatever the fuck you want.
Yep. Usually, yeah. I actually like Lee and Lee's design. Have you seen that? First off, the radiator has an LCD on it. No, not the radiator, the pump. And you can get one with the fans that have screens on them. And they have the infinity mirror on the sides instead of it just being like a black or whatever color thing. No, this is the fans.
Oh no, I'm looking at the AI. I'm looking at the AIO right. The Galahad.
Yeah, the fans.
AIO.
Yeah, and it also the way they work, they click together, and they have metal peg and plate systems.
But it's like a magnetic deal.
No, you just like click it together, like slide it together.
That's pretty neat.
I mean, the magnetic idea would be cool, but you also got to remember there is fan vibration, no matter how balanced it is. Things like that.
Oh no, it is.
I mean, they could do that, but it'd probably be also more expensive.
It is a magnetic aluminum cap.
For what?
To put it together.
Oh yeah.
It's a magnetic aluminum cap. Let me see. Magnetic aluminum cap, sophisticated RGB, aluminum housing.
Oh yeah.
Silent. It goes from 800 to 1900 RPM, which is ridiculous.
They're probably not the quietest, but I'll tell you this. It looks the best, and it probably isn't that loud, because Noctua isn't known for being like... Or not Noctua. Lee and Lee's not been known to make bad fans or anything, or AIOs. They're pretty good. So, that really cool. But I also want a Lee and Lee case. So, I don't know which one yet. But
I'm seeing that they have cases.
And then once all that's changed... I do want to get the most expensive graphics card, of course.
Personally,
but there's several reasons for that.
Personally, I want the 11 Dynamic XL.
I want that one, but they also have an Evo one, which is like the motherboard is.
It's white with a. Clear,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
With clear glass. I don't.
They
like
have
the white.
You just want the clear glass.
Yeah, honestly, if I could get the regular Dynamic, which looks stainless steel, with probably aluminum, but it's got that stainless steel brushed steel look. If I could get that with the clear glass, oh my god, that would be gorgeous.
Well, they make a new one. It's called the Evo, the XL Evo. It's the 011 Dynamic Evo XL.
Oh, you could.
I like that case a lot more. Yeah, you can get it in black. That's the one I want.
The
it also has four. It also has four hot swappable hard drive caddies.
The picture.
It also has four.
Picture shows white, and then I hovered over it, and it fucking showed the black one, and I'm like, oh.
I'll show you the one I want. Hold on. Let me pull up the.
Give it to me now.
We'll go to Newegg. It's fine. As long as our website's not running like trash, because I have a bunch of stuff open. Why is X open?
Lee and Lee. Oh, there it goes. I was about to say Lee and Lee's fucking website's running like trash right now, but oh my god,
Lee and Lee sucks. Their website's not good.
That black case, the black Dynamic Evo, fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, I want it. That's the one I want.
Up to 420 radiators and a maximum 11 fans. I don't even think you can get 11 fans on a motherboard.
No, but you can daisy chain them because most motherboards now have
right
over voltage technically. I guess you would call it.
Sorry, it's got the vertical motherfucking graphics card.
Yeah, you can put it in the front too.
So gorgeous.
You can put it in the front as the intake.
I would probably.
If you wanted to.
Oh really? That would be cool.
Except for all the heat going over your CPU.
I kind of like my buddies. It goes in the it goes up against the glass with the fans pointed out.
That's what that one does too. You can do that too.
Not up against the glass, but like facing the fans facing.
Oh, you mean facing the rear?
No.
The ports are facing the rear.
Side. Yeah. Ports are facing rear.
Yeah. It's like this instead of like this. Dustin, it's like this instead of like this.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's like this. That's a vertical GPU mount, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that one you can put it in the side.
Don't get me wrong, I do like the verticalness that they have in the pictures, the promo pictures. But it's in the back, like right next to the motherboard. I kind of want it. To me, the GPU is one of the stars. The graphics card is one of the stars of your PC, and it should be displayed as such, not in the back.
Well, that's my peep. I've been explaining this to my son. He's like, "What's your?" Because he asked me. He's like, "I know you like computers a lot. I know you like building them. What's your dream build?" And I was like, "A computer desk." And he's like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "It's a desk, but it has a computer in it. But it's not just one; it's four."
And
they make them too. No, I want to make my own, like the case, the whole thing. And the reason is because I want to put the enthusiasts from Intel and AMD on one side, and then like the run-of-the-mill stuff like the i9s, the whatever the new Ryzen is, and then like the Threadripper and the whatever server socket they have for a 32 core or higher processor for Intel. For multiple reasons. Editing would be a dream on that. I could edit 3 things and also stream. I could edit 2 things and also stream.
I don't know.
While having a separate computer for gaming. And eventually I'm going to be at the point to where I'm pretty much using my desktop for just editing and stuff, or for just streaming. Because if I'm not using the laptop for editing, then I'll just plug it into the capture card.
Right.
So I can still play Steam games and stuff. I mean, I need a new keyboard and stuff because I have these run-of-the-mill bullshits right now. But, you know, I'll probably get the laptop, save up a little bit of money, get a stand with it so it's not overheating on the table. You know, buy a HDMI cord.
I like my keyboard and mouse.
I like my mouse. It's a Master Chief. But my problem is now
I have
both the mouse, my Razer mouse, and my Razer keyboard died. And they were the old Razer stuff, so they weren't even as reliable as they are today. But not that they're very reliable. But I did get like fucking, I don't know, 8 years out of them. I don't expect a key, and like literally the typing on the keyboard keys were like disappearing. Like you could see the rubber rubbing off of the number because like they were see through because they had LEDs behind it. You couldn't even tell what the letters were on some of the keys or the numbers because of how like worn away they were getting. So it's not like it didn't do its job.
Right. I have the Razer Sonosa Lite for the keyboard, the Viper for the mouse, and I believe my headset.
Oh, and by the way, that
Kraken Lite
computer and a desk, each one of the computers would have 3 monitors. So it'd be a total of what?
No, I'm using
12 monitors.
These are definitely Razers. Why
I do want a 3 monitor setup and then another setup for my laptop so I can edit over here and have 3 fucking screens and 3 fucking screens for my streaming/gaming setup.
My PC might be retarded.
Yeah, that happens. They're pretty dumb.
It's saying
They're not that great.
It's saying my headset is Turtle Beach's. They're not.
Don't look at me, man. I didn't do that. I didn't do that, man. Yeah, the 011 Dynamic Evo XL. Don't look at me, man.
No, that case is that black one is gorgeous.
That's the one I want. Is it still tinted, but it's not super tinted? I want that.
I'm not even sure if it's tinted.
I
don't think the glass is tinted. I think it's just because it's black, it looks tinted.
No, it's slightly tinted. I've seen them in like video reviews. It's a very light tint, though. It's a very light tint. It's not like if you set them side by side between the silver one or the white one, you could tell, but you couldn't. It's not like it's kind of like a really low tint on a car window. I'm sure you've seen them. It's like, yeah, it's more tinted than it was, but it's not that much more. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, I want that one. You can put the graphics card inside. Yeah, you put it in the front too if you wanted. You would run. You wouldn't have it shut. You would have the case open technically because the top glass would come off. But yeah, they're pretty modular. You can switch which side stuff comes out where it's shown. You can pretty much turn the case inside out essentially. So like, you can get like you can set one up for right or left side display. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So that's why I want it. So if I have to, I can change it when like, if I'm going to move my room around again or figure out a new place for it or put it somewhere else, I can just, since I'm taking it apart to clean it, I can just swap it over to the other side too. Plus, if it's that modular, I can clean it a lot better too at that year. But I got to keep that fucking thing clean constantly because I do want to put a camera on it and just have it pulse something cool.
They don't have the dynamic series.
Who doesn't?
iBuyPower.
Yeah, they usually do. Well, I wouldn't buy a pre-built right now anyways.
They don't have the dynamic series. They have the LandCool, white and black. They have the Vision, and they have the Vision.
Lee does make a desk that holds 2 PCs. I kind of wouldn't mind getting it, but the only problem with that again is that it's a glass top. It does have a bar in the back to where you can mount stuff, but like, it's not what I would want. It's too exposing. Also, the way you would have to set it up, I want to hide stuff that you can't see for AV purposes, things like that. It's not as clean as I could make a desk for myself, the way I would want to do it. So it's close though, and it only holds 2 computers. That's the only real problem. But those fucking things are expensive. They're like a couple $1,000s, dude. And it's like a standing desk too. You can like stand, do both things.
Although I do kind of like the fractal design mesh front panels because they look like wood.
Yeah, yeah.
It does look cool, but I feel like I would get bored with it after a while.
I mean, it's got 4 removable disk drive trays that holds like a shit ton of hard drives and a shit ton of cooling expansion. You can make a custom loop, or I don't know how long they are now, but they were getting longer. But yeah, they have 2 models. They have a 2 PC one. I think they're both 2 PCs, aren't they? They are. One's bigger than the other, but that's fine. I know streaming computers aren't needed nowadays, but I do eventually want to have a desktop, a laptop, and a second desktop to stream / record the stream and do all the streaming things on that one. Because to play games. So you don't need it, I know, but you don't not need it either. Like,
Facts.
I mean,
it all goes back to why not?
Yeah, I eventually am gonna need to do expansion, but it's gonna take a long time. We're gonna work up to it. But if you want to support the show, head over to Rumble. Send me a Rumble rant. I'll take anything as support, as far as like money wise. But it's only going to go back into the channel, unless I start making so much money to where the channel doesn't need it, or I stop expanding the channel for a specific reason, things like that. Because I don't know, I'm not going to be. I don't want to be even that famous, but like, or anything. I just want to make video game, or I want to do streams and video. I want to do content as at least a side thing. If it can support itself, if I can get it to where it supports itself, I'm good. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because I never plan on not working another job, whether it be for myself or other people. Even if I'm doing YouTube more or streaming more, that doesn't mean I'm not making money another way. Because content can be hard to not to stay relevant. I mean, I look at some of the YouTubers now and I'm surprised they're still relevant. But we're at an age in YouTube that just sucks dick. And same with Rumble too. Everybody's like, Rumble is better because you can say whatever you want. I'm like, yeah, I agree, but like at the same time, there's no content on Rumble, which is one of the things I do want to do. I want to make another
fuck is the difference
YouTube.
Between the 3 then?
What?
They offer.
The fuck are you talking about?
They offer 3 i9s, 14, obviously 14th gen.
Yeah, there's a KF, a KS, and
a K.
There's a K, a KF, and a KS, right?
And a KS. Yeah, but what's the what?
I think 2 of them don't have graphics.
With the information given to me on the screen that I'm looking at right now, which is literally just lists off the processor and the speed and the catch, they, aside from the
I
fucking
think
letters
the KF
after K, they're all the fucking same. 8 times
The KF. Listen.
and 16 at 2.4 gigs. 36
Yeah, but I don't think those two processors have video. It's just the processor. There's no graphics chip on it. Which I don't recommend if you're going to be doing streaming from the same PC and playing the same game. Because you want to use the processor codec to do the processing of the game, and you want the computer, the GPU, to do the processing of the game itself. But the CPU, the CPU,
the information
built-in GPU.
The information that they give.
Yeah, they just give bad information.
Is literally the same information across all three processors.
Here, I'll look it up real quick. I'll look at the difference. Give me 1 second. Oh, he's the 14th gen?
Yeah.
Hit the wrong button. That's okay. This is why I need a new computer. This is not fast anymore. It used to be fast. It used to be stupid fast. When it came out, it was so fucking fast, dude. It's so annoying. It's alright, though. It still works good. I would use it if it could upgrade to Windows 11. But it can't. So. The new Ryzen, what is it, the 7000 series? Or is it like the 9000 series? I don't know what they're at. But, they look pretty good, too. I don't think they have the same core counts. Do they have lower core counts? I could be wrong, though. I haven't looked at the new ones. Maybe not. I might go Ryzen. I haven't decided yet. I'm on the fence about both, so.
Right.
I'll tell you the difference right now. Okay. So the K, we all know the K has the graphics. So it has a UHD 770 graphics. 770 UHD. Intel UHD. The KF, I think it doesn't have, it doesn't have integrated graphics. So there's no graphics on that one. The KS, as it loads, because I'm taking forever.
I actually don't hate that. That's awesome. I'll take it. I won't take it, but I'll take it.
I don't know what the difference between the KS and the K is.
Oh, never mind. Don't.
I'm looking. Some PC nerd. No, I'm kidding. I used to be this way. I was like.
And I can get the.
I used to know every fucking spec.
Why would I not do that?
What happened?
I was looking at, for some reason, I was looking at 240 millimeter cooling. And then I went down to the 360 millimeter cooling, and they have.
Yeah, I don't know the difference.
They have the Lee Galahad 2 in black. And I was like, why would I not get that? Nope.
I generally don't know the difference.
I want 96 gigabytes of DDR5 6000 megahertz.
Yes. They don't make those DIMMs, but yes.
Now, should I go with Corsair Vengeance or Kingston Fury?
Kingston's okay, but Corsair has better product.
I actually like the way the Corsairs look better, to be honest.
Well, they just make a better product. So.
Well,
but yeah, so this is just us fucking off.
I'm gonna get me an Intel Arc graphics card.
Oh yeah, that shit fucking bombed, man. I was like, oh man.
It subtracts over $500 out of the fucking full price. But no, more than likely, I would go all out.
Yeah, my next build's gonna go all out again. I mean, my system went through 2 operating systems, so and with no problems until the end, till most recently, really.
Do I want the Founders Edition, the Tough Gaming Overclocked Edition?
Are you doing all Asus, or is that all they have?
Oh no, I'm just no. The Founders Edition is the NVIDIA.
That's true.
NVIDIA branded card. They do have Tough Gaming. They also have the MSI Slim and the MSI Trio for 4090s.
They all sound horrible. Anyways, I want the Gigabyte one with the water cooling in it built in. That's what I want. That's what I want.
I'm just gonna go with Tough Gaming.
To be honest, I do need to look at these AMD processors. Because I was thinking about going AMD. They're cheaper. They're cheaper and they're just as good.
I don't want any of these game bundles. They're terrible.
Yeah, it's a 9000 series.
I don't want Assassin's Creed Shadows or Star Wars Outlaws.
So they're still at 16 and 12 cores, so they're kind of not pushy anymore. But they do have Radeon graphics built into them. So you can use that as the streaming codec now. So which is good. It's also a lot. Actually, it might be more expensive right now, maybe because it's harder to get because it's new. But let me check here. I haven't seen the prices. At least on new. This is on Newegg, so don't take these prices to heart. Newegg sucks at pricing. Unless you can't find it anywhere else, I would never use Newegg. So keep that in mind.
We're gonna go with the 1300 watt.
Although we gotta wait a while. I would wait a while. I might wait till the next generation too of Intel, because yeah.
And we'll go with a 4.
The K processor is actually, you know what?
Primary.
Intel might be the way to go because the K processor is
We'll go with the 4
cheaper. So,
4
and that might just because, you know, hard to get. So,
oh no, I can. Okay, so I got a.
This isn't happening right now. It's gonna take me a while to do this.
Yeah.
Like a long
I got
time.
A 4 terabyte as my primary storage. Now, should I do another 4 terabyte as my secondary? Or should I go with an 8 terabyte solid state?
To be honest, that's why I wouldn't go with a pre-built, because the hard drive setup for me is going to be ridiculous. And it's not, the hard drives aren't going to come all at once. I'm going to get a 4 terabyte PCIe 5, 5th gen, and then add the 5th and 4th gens that are populated still, that aren't populated still. Eventually, I'm going to have it to where I have all my games on RAID 0 on 2 of them, and recording the streams in the quality for posting to YouTube later.
I think I'm just gonna go with 2 4 terabyte M.2s and add more solid states later, or even a PCIe.
Yeah, I would just get one. So my goal is to just have. Right now, my goal is to just replace the motherboard, the processor, the RAM, and the heart. Not the hard drive, really, but I am going to change it out because I need one, I want a bigger one. 2, I want an M.2 and not a SATA-based hard drive, which I have right now. Because a lot of my M-SATA died, so I'm not buying another one. So the problem here is...
I'm going to get this 3-port aluminum USB 3.0 hub with a card reader.
Yeah.
All in one. I like that.
So and
yeah,
it's gonna take me a while. Like you're talking
3D
months for me to
premium-
even start building it.
3D premium surround sound on board is fine.
Case. I don't really need fans. I will populate them eventually with all the fans, but I don't really need fans at first. So case, because I want to. Well, I need an all-in-one, but that's all I'm getting. As far as like fans, it's just a CPU cooler. So I need a case, processor, RAM, motherboard, power supply, because mine's hitting 10 years and it's only gonna last so long.
Well, I definitely want white. I guess I'll just
Power supply. Let's say case,
I'm just gonna do
power
standard
supply,
default.
motherboard, RAM, processor, and CPU cooler, and a hard drive. That's all I'm looking for right now. After that, all I have to do is plug in the graphics card. So, but if I can I'm getting a laptop first. But when I do build a desktop, it's gonna be lit, I guess the kids would say. And maybe we'll do a video on building computers when we do it. And I'll do a review of a computer of like whatever I'm using.
The Grizzly Cryonaut thermal grease paste is the most expensive thing they have. Is it the best?
It's one of the best. There's a few out there, but that's like, if it's not the best, it's one of them. It's like it's the paste fight is insane because they're like within like at this point they're within like 1 or 2 kilowatt energy transfer
and then they also
of each other, and it's just so fucking ridiculous.
They also have Tunic TX2
Yeah.
high performance thermal compound.
Paste and compound are usually the same thing unless they're using there's no way they're using thermal putty for a processor.
It comes in a tube just like the
So it's thermal paste, yeah.
Right.
So it's just wrong about what it is. Well, what they think they are. Anyways. Maybe I'll shoot like a maintenance video or something on computers or whatever, just so it's there. You know? Same with switches and stuff too. People don't understand.
Graphics card, thank you. I will take Windows 11 Pro with the recovery USB. Mainly because there's been a lot of times where I need a recovery USB.
You cut out the last part.
There's been many times when I needed that fucking recovery USB and I had to make one rather than fucking
Oh yeah.
just having one on hand. So this build is not as expensive as my older builds.
Yeah, but I don't want anything from.
It's pretty out there when it comes.
If I'm gonna get, I think I would go with Meta PCs. I don't know about iPower. They seem to be a better brand, but I'd have to like actually watch a review on a Meta PC.
Because I used to just fool around and build PCs like this on iBuyPower all the time, like way back before I even built this one, and it would cost the price
thousands.
It would tens of thousands. The price was anywhere between $10,000 and $12,000, but that was back when we could SLI fucking like. You know, when you could fucking
4 graphics cards.
Right. When you could do fucking 4 graphics cards back to back to back to back. So that's probably
they barely support that shit.
That's probably what's saving me $5,000 because the build I'm looking at right now is 5130.
These are pretty cool cases.
The HYTE Y70 Touch Infinite, it's a huge case.
Dude, they have a really cool case. Holy shit.
My buddy,
although it's so
buddy
expensive.
got the white. My buddy got the
Dude,
white one.
That is fucking epic. That is the most epic fucking thing I've seen in my entire life. Look at this fucking thing.
I'm waiting for you to pull it up.
Hold on, there's gotta be a bigger. Hold on. There's gotta be a bigger picture. Look at that fucking thing.
That is pretty cool.
It's got a distribution block right here.
As the front. That's awesome.
Yeah. This is fucking insane. You just pick whatever. This is not bad. It has a Ryzen 9. How much? That's a lot of fucking money, though. Man. I don't know if I could. It only comes with 64 gigs of RAM. Get out of here. Yeah, I see the custom EK water cooling. Hard loop tube and the fucking. It's not.
Water cooled because I desperately want an actual. Like, these pre.
Dude, look at these numbers. They can play Call of Duty's Warzone at 234 FPS.
That's ridiculous. All right.
I think it's fucking ridiculous is what that is. God damn, I kind of want one. Hey, you want a custom water loop?
Yeah, I want water loops. I mean, I just don't. I'm tired of.
I mean, that's a lot of maintenance, dude. You gotta do that more often than you think. Way more often.
Change the chassis at all?
I don't know. I want an Intel one.
How the fuck are you How the? Oh, it's the Lee and Lee.
There's a lot of stuff.
It's the Lee and Lee.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to go custom water cooling yet. Because the problem is with that, there's a lot of maintenance in that, dude. A lot.
They have soft tubing.
It's not the tubing that's the problem. It's because the tubing problem is when you're building it. After that, if you have it good, you're golden, dude. It's not the tubing problem. It's you have to drain it. You have to take out the radiators and clean them, like at least yearly, and that's if you don't have any like thing growing in it at some point in time. Because it's an open loop, it's not sealed. So
I'm gonna go with soft
tubing.
Like,
it's a lot of work.
The fitting.
A lot of work.
Black.
A lot of work.
The accent on.
I mean, I'm down to do it, but if I'm gonna get a custom loop like that, I'm doing that. Like, I don't want to buy a pre-build. Like, they're nice. Don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting on them. I'm sure they're great PCs.
We'll go
but
green.
Like, I don't have
coolant color. I think I'm gonna stick with clear for the coolant color. I don't know. Acid green looks pretty cool. Blood red looks really cool. I think that would look cool running through the computer. Looking at it, you'd be like, I cool my computer with blood.
Okay, cool. Just play this fucking video. Stop being a douche. All right, get out of here. You fucking.
But I think I'm gonna go acid green. That looks, yeah.
I want an Intel.
No sleeved tubing. I don't want the tube sleeved. What's the point of sleeving it if I have a different color coolant? Give me the 4090. I want it. And it still takes the GPU water block. I like that. I want the extended lead time. Apparently that's the difference between the K and the KS.
Extended what?
It says for at Meta, they sell the i7 K, the i9K, and the i9KS, and then underneath the i9, extended lead time means I have to wait for it longer. I'm dumb.
Yes.
Yeah,
we're water blocking that bitch.
I want the Maximus.
This is gonna be expensive.
I want the Republic of Gamer Maximus, just because I like the I can't remember what it's called, but it's the fucking
Dude, my computer's at $5,000. I haven't done shit to it yet.
Mine's at 6,600, and I still have so much to go. I just selected the motherboard.
I didn't even click the 4090 yet.
Memory 96
6,000.
gigabytes of Kingston Fury Renegade. Because that's all you really have is Kingston Furies. So 96 gigabytes. I don't know
Windows 10
anything
Pro.
about either one of those power supplies. So I'm going to stick with the one y'all selected.
Windows 11 Pro. I just want one hard drive, the biggest one I can get. I'll go with
M.2 NVMe.
Go with this Samsung.
The Samsung 4 terabyte NVMe.
Nope.
Slot 2. We'll just leave it like that. SSD. They only have 4 terabyte SSDs? That's terrible. And an 8 terabyte hard disk drive. However, apparently this case and motherboard have slots for 2 M.2s, 2 solid state drives, and 2 hard disk drives. That's crazy. Yeah,
you can probably put more in too.
I'm gonna go with the Lan Li SL Infinity RGB fans because they look awesome.
Ooh, I like that 80s vibe. I like that 80s vibe too.
I'm gonna go with the RGB chassis lighting diffused.
I kind of want this.
I like that vibe.
But I'm not getting anything in there. I'm not doing that.
Oh,
it's extra money.
Oh, the back plate for the graphics card?
Yeah.
I didn't even get a back plate option. But
That's
because I chose... That's because
why would I want a case print? That's gross.
I chose the... oh, no, here it is. Graphics card back plate. I'm not there yet. Cable sleeving. I think we're just going to go with
I'll just get the 1-year warranty.
Or should I get the light? Or should I get the light green?
I do not have any OLED displays. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking noobs.
Should I stick with default cables or should I get the light green cables?
Nah, I'll get a new
one
myself. Peripherals. None of this.
What do you think? Should I stick with the default cables or should I get the light green cables since I'm going with the acid green?
I went with black.
Yeah,
I went with black wrapped.
The sleeved black?
Mm.
They look good too. I think I'm gonna do that too. They look good. All right, back plate. Oh, they have a custom one.
You can get a Stream Deck. I do want to get one of them.
That retro one dead ass looks like your fucking stream.
I know. I like the 80s, like Miami Tron vibe. You know what I mean?
I love it. The green leaf one looks.
I love that aesthetic.
The green leaf one looks cool. I think I'm gonna go with the anime one. I'm an anime guy.
I'm not that anime. Yeah, I want the Meta PC free shirt.
It's not like. Honestly, I would prefer to get a custom one.
That's fine.
Like,
dude, 67,000, and I wasn't even getting everything that I wanted. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I would get
Or
a
6,700. I'm gonna have to do it myself. There's no way I mean, it's gonna cost me that much. It's gonna cost me a lot anyways, but
I don't know.
it would
if
cost
I
me a
wanna
lot
do
less to do
case
tubing.
printing. I kind of
I've
like
done
the
tubing
case.
twice now, and it's pretty easy actually. Once you get used to it, it's like
I
easy
kind of
as
like
pie.
the case the way it comes. So I don't know if I want to get case
So
printing.
plus, like I need a somewhat custom setup because I'm doing this kind of shit.
Yeah, we're gonna do.
On top of that, it's a lot more fun to build a PC, and I wouldn't mind doing a video on it. I mean, that's what I'll do. I'll do videos on upgrading PCs and stuff too, just for funsies. But
Wow, they really don't have. They have QHD, Full HD, WQHD, and UHD. It does 4K.
what are you looking for?
Oh no, LED.
I wouldn't get those displays just because they're not LED.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna not do a display. I'll get an OLED
Plus,
display.
I want all OLED displays, so it's gonna be kind of crazy in here.
We're gonna get this capture card because I don't have one. I'm not actually gonna get it today. There's no fucking way.
No, if I had $6,000 in the bank, I wouldn't be worried about some possible future problems coming out.
I'm gonna skip the stream deck.
So, I mean, it is what it is. But we're working on a custom build. I'm gonna start slow. I'm gonna do the motherboard, processor, RAM, power supply, case, fan,
fuck it, the
water cooler.
Free. I'll take it.
Yeah, water cooler or CPU water cooler.
Oh my god.
So I'll build a basic computer without the graphics card, and then I'll add the graphics card, do a quick video on that, and then edit that old video to put inside the new stuff.
For $8,175, I have the Lee 11D Evo RGB chassis in black. Oh, that's the fucking dynamic one.
Not the XL though. I want the XL. It has 4 hard drive slots that are hot swappable. That's why I want.
Soft tubing, GPU water block.
Long storage eventually.
My fittings are black. The accent on the fittings are green. The color is acid green for the coolant. No tube sleeving because why would I get a different color and then cover it up with sleeves? The 4090 Intel i9 KS. I chose the ROG Maximus Dark Hero motherboard just because of the way it looks, to be honest. Out of the options that I had, I mean, they all basically do the same shit. I really like the way that one looks, though. So,
yep,
I chose that one. 96 gigabytes.
We're working on stuff, so.
DDR5 6400. Fucking crazy fucking memory.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the stuff that I have now, and I do want to update a lot of stuff. Like I want to update my GoPro. I want to update my phone because I am going to use those for the. I'm probably going to start using that for.
I chose the
different videos.
XPG core reactor. 1,000-watt power supply. I didn't know anything about either one of the power supplies that they offered, so I just picked the one that they upgraded me to when I chose the 4090. Lee Infinity RGB fans. First of all, Infinity products look awesome, in my opinion.
Dude, they have one where the sides are infinity mirrors, but the center one that would be an infinity mirror is a screen.
That's pretty cool.
I actually want those. Like
RGB lighting diffused for the case lighting. I liked the look of the diffused better than the just regular RGB strip. I have diffused lighting in my case now, actually. All my fans are diffused, my RAM is diffused, and I changed out because the LEDs on my case went bad. The strips I had diffused. I had diffused lighting strips. I don't remember why I had them or how I had them, but I had them. So I took out the 4 bars of regular RGB lighting, and I put in the diffused lighting. And in my opinion, it looks better.
Yeah, it does look better.
Um, just black sleeve cables, custom backplate for the graphics card. I would probably do something. Dragon Ball related.
You probably find those
Probably.
easy.
No case printing. Windows 11 Pro. 4 terabyte M.2. No other. No other drive selections. I chose the 3-year warranty because I have problems with everything.
That's probably most of your calls right there.
I always have to get fucking extended warranties because my shit always fucking breaks like right before the warranty's up. So if I get if I get a 3-year warranty, if it lasts me 3 years, that's fine. I'll just buy something better because by 3 years, way better shit will be out.
Yeah.
No display. I did get the Elgato HD60X capture card because I don't have one.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing custom all the way around again.
No stream.
I thought about getting a pre-built, but I'm sitting here thinking about it now. I'm like, I can't do that. So
the issue I have, why I want to get a pre-build is
and by the way, if anyone's looking for a custom built PC, I'll build you one. You just have to pay for it.
I cannot. The graphics cards are just. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, graphics cards are expensive, dude.
The MSI water-cooled. MSI NVIDIA.
That's because you want the water-cooled one.
RTX 4090 Supreme Liquid 24 gig. Blah 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 blah. It's water-cooled with a 240 millimeter.
Excuse me, I'm just yawning
radiator.
a lot. Sorry.
Is $2,000.
That's why I'm gonna do it slow as shit.
And I guarantee the rest of the computer would probably be around $2,000. Like, one component should not equal half of my build.
I agree, but it is what it is now, dude.
Whereas if you go pre-built, you get a little bit of a break on the graphics card.
I mean, I guess. The problem is, it isn't what you want necessarily either.
Or you.
That's the whole. Yeah. That's the whole thing. Like, I want a whole gigabyte build. I want to do a gigabyte motherboard with a gigabyte.
They're putting the water
graphics card
in on the build I just built on Meta. They're putting the water block on the GPU.
That's true.
Rather than purchasing one separately. A GPU that's already water cooled separately, or water cooling it myself, which I've never fucking done, so I don't want to.
It's not hard.
I mean, I'm not saying it's hard, but I don't want to waste money and fuck it up and then completely blow the whole system. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I should actually probably start thinking about. I do want to do some custom stuff. Like that's one of the reasons why I also need a desktop and a laptop. I want to eventually do like CNC machining. At home, nothing crazy, no giant table or anything, just a little desktop thing, and start making custom stuff. Like I would like to have a controller that I actually enjoy holding. The plastic you feel to a lot of stuff sucks. I'd rather have it be metal.
Yes,
So
an aluminum controller would be love.
it could be fucking steel. I wouldn't give a shit. But yeah, it would be aluminum. But like doing that would be fun. Learning how to do that. Custom like modifications to like game to like game consoles and things like that. Custom PC. Eventually, when I get a bigger CNC machine, I want to do custom like whole PC cases,
Nice.
not just the like parts inside. I want to do water blocks myself. That would be cool. I want to do. The only thing that would be hard for that is the fins.
I just don't know what to do with my fucking DVD/Blu-ray collection.
Put it somewhere.
If I get a new PC, because well, I have the Series S. I can always watch it on there.
I mean, you can always get the USB drive.
Or ones. I can get like I can always get an external.
But the biggest problem is that like that would take a lot of time too. I do want to do not necessarily machining in the sense of like showing you how to machine. Because I know how to do it. I'm just not very good at it, so I have to learn a lot of stuff too myself. I'm not trying to say I'm good at machining or anything. So any of the machinists out there, don't get that confused. But I want to do cool stuff. I want to start making things. I want to start doing cool shit besides just streaming and mountain biking. I want to start that. Actually, it'd be really cool to have mountain biking parts.
Open a new.
I'd like to start doing that too. Like not obviously like whole bikes or anything or like wheels, but like like stems, things like that. The stems, maybe like collars for seats.
So tired of UFOs.
Top caps. Fork top caps. Stuff like that. Just cool stuff like that. Nothing crazy. I also want my own custom one anyway, so and if I make it, it'd be awesome.
I'm so tired of UFOs.
Why?
Fucking that's all anybody talks about now. When it comes
to so I think a lot of this is a psyop, so
that's when it comes to like paranormal type deal, UFOs is like top of the fucking list to talk about, and I'm just so tired of hearing about them.
You and me both.
Like one of the pages I subscribed to, Mind Junkie, just uploaded 12 hours ago, unbelievable UFO sightings caught on camera in 2024. This will leave you speechless. No, it won't. It honestly won't. I'm so tired of UFOs. It's not even funny. But I do enjoy watching Mind Junkies, paranormal, ghosty woasties and fucking poltergeists. And
I'm more into cryptids, personally.
Well, they do that too.
But
that side of
that's mostly because that's
ghost, poltergeist, cryptids, all that stuff. I'm more into that side rather than the extraterrestrial side. I'm so tired of hearing about aliens and UFOs. That's all anybody ever fucking talks about anymore. I've always been more into, shit that happens and you can't fucking explain it. Like, like if fucking something just flew across the room behind me, there's nobody else in this room, by the way. If something just flew across the room behind me, that type of shit. Or if I looked outside and saw a weird-ass fucking creature that I've never fucking seen before. That shit. Wendigos,
Yep.
fucking skinwalkers. I don't give a fuck. I will say the name. I'm not fucking terrified. All you bitches, oh, you can't say the name. What are they, fucking Voldemort? Bitch? Stop being a bitch.
Nah, it's a Native American thing. But the reality is that
well, then obviously I wouldn't say
at this point I'm starting to think aliens are a psyop, because notice when they were talking about all the alien stuff, really stupid shit was happening in the background. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. I mean, well, the timing of them admitting to it was definitely a psyop. And now that they have admitted to it, they keep fucking going on and on about, oh, there's this video and this video and this video, and we're actively investigating all of these things. We have a whole group of motherfuckers, scientists, investigating all these videos and stuff now. And it's like, okay, what are you hiding behind? Why are you hiding behind? What are you hiding behind this?
Yeah.
Why are you making this all of a sudden front page news? What are you hiding?
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of bullshit. That's all. I
love me some creepy ass paranormal videos that have nothing to do with aliens, whether it be fucking ghosts, fays, the fairies. That shit is.
Yeah, I'm more interested in the the cryptids
so
and stuff, because it's folklore. Well, it's actual folklore. It's actual folklore, and it's
the fays and fairies are a cryptid, and I mean,
I know.
Some of the videos on them, I was like, they really might like. I'm I believe, but I don't like. I'm like on the fence.
Well, the reason I like those better is because it's folklore.
Right.
It's literal folklore. Like it's not like it's some
videos,
fucking.
I try to be very skeptical.
You know what I mean?
I try to be very skeptical when I watch the videos. Just because no matter what you say, I didn't witness this.
Yeah.
So
there's a lot of skepticism. I'm not saying they're real.
With all the
I'm not even saying they exist. I'm saying that like
software, with all the video editing software out there now, I mean, it's so easy for your average Joe to put together a mediocre video that looks believable.
Yep.
And they're like, oh, I don't know shit about video editing. 5 minutes on YouTube, and I guarantee you could be you could be a mediocre video editor. It's not that hard. So,
it's just a weird thing. I don't know. All I know is that I have.
Now there's
have you ever heard this say? Okay.
There's this one video.
Let me start with
this
this.
Girl in Florida. She's free scuba diving, and she goes and she's swimming through this wrecked ship. That they just leave them there for fucking the coral and shit to grow on, which is awesome.
Yeah.
For the ecosystem, but she's going through and you can hear screaming on the microphone, underwater screaming, not even just regular screaming. It's underwater screaming, and everybody's like, "Oh, you edited it. You added the screams in later," and then as a response, she's like, I use a GoPro 6 or whatever. The screen's cracked a little bit, but she obviously uses a waterproof case as she's going underwater. And she shows the video. She takes a video of the video screen on the GoPro, showing that, because you can't edit shit on GoPro, showing that it's the original audio, and it's wild, the screams that she heard the first time she went down, and then she goes down again right after to try to figure out if she can locate the screams, and it's not happening.
Yeah.
So that to me is just that was a good one. Um, there's a couple of them where like finders beepers history seekers, they're not even paranormal investigating. They're just uh suburban explorers. I can't even call them urban explorers because they're in England. So
Well, England has a city. It has
yeah,
cities.
but where they go, they're not in the city. They're like
Gotcha.
they're in the country of England. And
Yeah.
there's been a couple. There was one video where they brought their little dog Bear, um, and that was an actual real person, which sometimes those videos are way creepier.
Oh
um,
yeah.
but there's another video where they're in an it was an asylum and then an old folks home after the asylum closed, and they're walking up the stairs, and all of a sudden, on camera, you see a shadow figure walk by to the right, and then they go to the top of the stairs, and they're like, I know I saw somebody walk this way, but there's no. They turn the camera to where it walked to. There's nothing there but like a window the size of a 32-inch TV.
Yeah.
And it's multiple stories up, so it's not like they just walked by and jumped out the window. The I was like, and like I said, they're not paranormal investigators. They just explore old houses and stuff in England,
Yeah.
and they're a couple of pretty cool guys. Casper Sight, met them one time. He's a real big fan. The one gentleman, Rick, got diagnosed with cancer recently, but through YouTube and their connections with Casper Sight and other video, other streamers like us, they got a good amount of money on England's GoFundMe. I can't remember what it's actually called, but it's their version of England's GoFundMe. So really awesome for that community to come together for that guy,
Yeah.
because with that diagnosis, they couldn't go out. I'm pretty sure their main source of income was them making videos, and with the diagnosis that he got, he couldn't go out and make the videos anymore. So it was really cool that the community came together, and they raised a lot of money for him. I was
Good.
I was that was awesome to me to see the communities come together and help somebody out like that. That was really cool. But those videos are just fucking awesome to me.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. No, I'm more into like actual history shit and like folklore and stuff.
Right.
So
Well, that's why I like some of the videos. Like they have Wendigo, suspected Wendigos, um, SWs, Fey folk. There was one video.
Wolfman, Bigfoot,
It was probably the
Loch Ness monster type people,
It was
creatures.
probably the clearest, and which is why it. Uh, and if anybody who watches this video knows Casper Sight, he said it best. It's really a double-edged sword when it comes to the paranormal videos, because if it's really clear and really good quality, or even if it's shitty quality, it doesn't really matter. There's always those people out there that are like, yeah, no, it's too clear to be real.
Yeah.
But I did see this one video about fairy folk, and this lady's walking out to her backyard because she heard a knock at the door or something, and she thought it was a bug. just a random flying bug. So she starts like trying to swat it away, and then she looks back at the video on her backdoor cam, and I mean, fucking just natural folklore fairy. You know what I mean? Like, not really discernible facial features, but what you could tell of the silhouette and everything, it was just perfect fucking folklore fairy. Flying fairy.
Yeah.
Because there are so many different types.
Gnomes are fairies.
Right.
So.
And you know, a lot of people are like, it's too good to be true. You edited it. I really don't know personally, but the lady, she looked like she barely knew how to upload the video.
Yep.
Much less edit something that good into the video and make it, because
well, the reality is, unless I see it myself, a lot of the things that we're talking about right now, unless I see it myself, I'm not going to actually.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I'm not going to be 100% believer, but there's a lot of videos where you can tell that something isn't right because either they don't react or they react sporadically rather than reacting to what actually happened or what you see happening. So, but her video, it would be really hard to establish proof because she could be reacting to she could have been reacting to a bug. Could have been a dragonfly or a fucking moth, whatever. And then she could have just had somebody edit in the fairy. But there's been a lot of videos out there where I'm just like, I really don't know on this one. Like, it could very well have happened.
Yeah. Well, the biggest problem with all that is you're never gonna get any evidence. Let's say, like, even to the fact,
unless me actually not
seeing
not
it, it's like the alien thing. It's the alien thing.
Yeah,
but the government could the government could walk an alien out onto a podium, and it could talk to us in English, and then talk in their language too, and then also like they would have to shut him up to my front door.
Right.
Because there's no way I'm believing it, even if the government says this is what's happening.
Right.
So,
unless it's
like it has to show up at my front door.
Like, I don't want to say witness.
It's just like
I don't want to say witness because sometimes you don't actually see. The shit, but unless something like that is actually happening to me, like for example, one thing that I do believe in is anti-gravity hills.
Yeah.
And most of them have a story tied to them. There's one in Maryland. There's one in Carroll County, actually.
There's a bunch of them.
I believe it's up.
There's a bunch of them all over the Appalachians.
Right. I believe this one's up by Westminster, though. And the story behind it is it was a battleground during the Civil War. And the soldiers are pushing you up the hill. There's another one elsewhere where it's something happened to a bunch of kids, and they're pushing you over the train tracks. And it's legitimately like they show it in all the videos. It's legitimately like flat land, where you should, like, if you put your car in neutral, it should not move because it's so flat. But you legitimately go over the railroad tracks, and they've put flour all over the cars, and in the videos, small handprints showed up on the cars, which is cool. But the one in Westminster, I've actually been privy to. My mother took me up there a long time ago when she had her Mach 1. And it actually happened to
Yeah.
me. She shut the car into neutral, and we went up the hill. And I'm like, I mean, the only reason I honestly remember it is because it's so fucking weird. And there very
Yeah.
well may be a logical explanation for it. If somebody could tell me that a logical explanation, because I have yet to see a logical explanation on any of these spots that actually makes any fucking logical sense. Because
Yeah.
oh, it's actually downhill. It just seems uphill. Shut up, you flat earther. That's what you
Yeah.
sound like.
No, there's definitely weird shit that happens. Like,
um,
I don't
and
know. Like, I've seen some shit in the woods, some
my
things that have happened to me.
my mother's
I'm
house.
not gonna say it is what it is, but
My
I'll
mother's
tell you
house
one
is
thing.
definitely haunted. Um, at this point, it might just be poltergeist activity. No actual spectral figures. But at one point in time in my life, actually, when I was around my son's age, somewhere between 5 and 7, when it was still just me and my mom in the house, um, I woke up. One day I woke up to a hand coming up. My bed was against the wall, and it was a hand coming up between my bed and the wall. That freaked me out that night. But the main one that really got me was, and when I described it to my mother, she said it was my great grandmother or great, I can't remember how many greats, how many generations it was, but it was the original owner of the house, my great grandmother. Um, she appeared at the foot of my bed, and then me being scared at fucking 5 to 7, who the fuck is standing at the end of my bed? It's not my mother.
Yeah.
um, so I got scared, pulled the covers over my head. A few minutes later, I'm not falling asleep. So a few minutes later, I decide, no, I'm gonna look. Nothing. So when I asked my mother and I told her, I gave her a description of the figure, and she was like, "Yeah, that's your great grandmother or whatever, the one that lived in this house, and your great grandfather built the house, and his wife lived in the house, and come to find out, died in that room."
Yeah. Well, the ghost thing isn't really the thing that I'm worried about. It's more the cryptid stuff.
Well,
And the reason for that is
that's just the stuff I've witnessed.
yeah.
I'm not sure if I've witnessed any cryptids. I mean, most of the time when I go outside, the shit I hear is explainable. Like, I know what
Yeah.
animal that is.
So
I haven't seen or heard anything really.
Well, it's not even so.
Personally.
There's so I guess this could be a spirit thing too. They're not sure. It could be a Wendigo, which is the skinwalker of the Appalachians,
Right.
and other states that are in the Appalachians. But yeah,
Mimics.
yeah,
I can't decide.
well, that's what they are.
I can't decide what mimics are.
I don't know what that
Because
is either.
There's some mimics that actually take a physical form, like the Wendigo and stuff. But there's also mimics that don't take a physical form.
Yeah, I mean it could be anything. But so
I
there's
was
this
watching a couple stories where these guys keep hearing, either their own voice or the voice of their significant other, trying to get them to go elsewhere in the house, and they're not.
there.
They're either don't live there or they're at work. I've heard so many stories of people saying they hear their mom's voice, and their mom wasn't home, or she's sitting right next to them, and they hear the voice and these are like people that I actually talk to physically in real life
Yeah.
telling me these stories. And so like but I can't really decide are they a cryptid? Is it, a spiritual thing? I don't really like are is
Well,
it
there's a
like
famous
is it like cryptids where
saying.
there's is it like cryptids where there's a multitude of mimics? Some are physical, some are metaphysical.
Maybe. But there's a saying in the Appalachians, if you hear your name, but no one's with you or you're with everyone and it's from far away, do not
Don't
call back.
Nope, don't answer. They say
And we don't know why.
Don't answer the door if you hear knocking and there's
Yep.
there's no and you could physically see that there's nobody at the door because a lot of people it seems like a lot of the houses in the Appalachian Mountains have either glass next to the door or a glass door.
Yeah.
One of the videos there's a few videos out. A lot of people are coming out of the Appalachians with videos now of this shit happening to them, and a lot of them have the glass door, and you can hear the knocking, and you can physically see that there's no one on the other side of that door. It don't answer and it's not just the Appalachians that. The Appalachians are adamant about it. Like, it's one of the first things they'll fucking tell you when you move there if they're
Yep.
superstitious like that. But it's not just Appalachia. It's anything. If there's an unrecognizable knock at your door, don't open it because it invites whatever it is in. You hear your voice or somebody else's voice that calling your name or trying to get you to go somewhere when you know that person is not there. Do not investigate. It invites them to basically possess you. There's varying levels of possession. There's physical takeover where they actually take over your body, but there's also possession in which they're just attached to you and they will continue to fuck with you until you die.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I've had that happen. All of my friends have had that happen to them at least once in their life from Pennsylvania. Where they were out in the woods, usually with friends, and they'd hear a voice calling them.
And their friends like right next to them, but it's from
and they're right next, from far away. Yeah,
away.
It's not even like the same voice as their friend either. It could be a completely different voice. Like when I was out, we heard a woman's voice call me, and we're not sure, like the actual voice, because it was too far away to like recognize the voice. You know what I mean? But every single person heard my name called from far away.
Right.
Like there was 4 of us there, and we were all guys.
By the sound
who were past puberty,
and
or at least in the middle of it.
And full well by the sound that it's far enough away to where they shouldn't be able to actually see you.
Yeah, especially when you're in dense woods.
Right. So like, how are you calling my name and you can't even see me? Like
well. That's the thing. If it was my mom's voice, I would understand it. But it was like some random lady sounding voice.
Right.
That I've never heard before. And none of us have ever heard before. And it's creepy, dude. Like, that's a saying in Appalachia. People don't understand this. Like, even people who aren't normally superstitious, if they hear their name called, they leave the woods instantly.
Yeah.
And they're not superstitious.
It is a do not investigate situation.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's insane. And
I mean, if I heard random knocking at my door, I have a big oval glass right in the middle of my door. It's not transparent. It's frosted and got different designs and stuff. So you can't really see who it is on the other side, but you'd be able to see what it is.
Yeah.
And if I heard knocking on my front door, my back door is transparent glass with the blinds in the middle of it,
Yeah.
inside the glass. So if I fucking flip the blinds up on my back door and I don't see anything, I'm damn sure not opening that door. I don't know why people open the door. I just it's so
So he would just open the door, dude.
it's so horror movie-esque to me.
I mean, I do it now that I live here. I would have never done it up there, ever.
Right. No, I mean, I get
Like,
it,
I've heard the
like,
door knock and just open, not looking. And you shouldn't do that, by the way. Don't fucking do that.
No,
because the difference
honestly,
is
even if it's a real person, you may or may not know who or what that person is there for.
Yep. Don't ever open the door without looking to see who it is. For a lot of reasons. So one is your physical safety, just in case something bad happens.
And again,
Also,
there's a lot of times where
you don't want to be incriminated, so you don't talk to the police.
And there's a lot of.
It's the number one rule of not being incriminated is not talking to the police.
And there's a lot of there's a lot of video. There's a lot of things out there where real life can be a lot scarier than
Oh yeah, dude.
paranormal. I mean,
yeah, like I think I tell those people this all the time, dude. If I could prove like any like cryptid creature, I'm fucking running up to it.
I can't. Oh yeah, I can't remember.
Like, there's no way I'm fucking not, dude. Sorry, there just isn't.
I don't.
Even if it kills me, it's not happening, dude. I'm not gonna not do it. That's just who I've always been.
It's not popping up on my For You homepage on YouTube. The name of this one. He's an urban explorer, but he does it for paranormal reasons. He doesn't just randomly urban explore. He urban explores places that are said to be haunted. He doesn't do it with all the fancy, the fucking EVPs and all that. He's literally just armed with a camera. But he went into one of these schools, and an old school that got shut down for whatever reason. It wasn't anything bad or anything. It was just probably fucking just old school
funding.
Old school, and they built a new one rather than fixing that one. But he went in there, and there was actual people in there, and you don't know why they're there. They're in an abandoned place. You don't know why they're there. So you don't know what they're gonna do.
Yep.
And it's been like the video I was talking about with Finders Beepers History Seekers, when the dude was underneath the bed in this random abandoned house that they went to. The only reason they knew was because I guess the guy had heard them come in, and he hid under the bed. And the only reason they knew is because they brought the dog, and they hooked up a GoPro on the dog's harness, and had a little light underneath of him attached to his collar underneath, so he had some light wherever he was going. And the GoPro caught it, and then they were in a different room, and one of the guys had heard footsteps, and he was like, that really sounded like somebody just ran down the stairs. And they were like, well, the other dude was like, Rick, the one who actually got diagnosed with cancer, he said, well, why don't we check the dog's camera feed and see what's going on? And it's a dude just hiding under the bed. He's trying to hide his face with his hoodie, but you could still see one of his eyes. And I was, man, it's just like, who knows what would have happened if they didn't have their dog with them? Like, would that dude really have stayed hidden if they didn't have the? I mean, the dog. It was like a it was like a Taz.
Yeah.
It was not a very large dog, nothing to really be afraid of. But you hear two people and a dog, you start to get a little iffy about your situation, and
Yep.
you don't know whether they're gonna call the cops. You're in an abandoned house. Why are you there? So, I understand the dude hiding, but it's just so like you don't know the guys doing the exploration, they don't know that guy's intentions. They
Yep.
don't know whether that guy's more scared of them than they are of him. So
Yeah, there's this guy I watch actually. He lives in LA. He's from LA. He grew up there. And he lived in like Compton and shit, or near Compton and shit. So he's like, pretty street. Well, he's not like, he doesn't act street, but he's like from the streets. So, and he kind of urban explores, but he just goes around the city. At first it was just BMX stuff. And then he started doing like just rides too, like random rides. Then he started doing the e-moto stuff, like the Surons and stuff. So he's riding around LA and just like showing you like the edge of societies, essentially.
Right.
That's what he calls them. It's like he goes to Skid Row. He goes to like wherever. He doesn't care because he's from the hood, so he can kind of get out of any situation.
He's a G.
He knows like what to do, right? He's not just going in there stupid and blind. And he sees you see some crazy shit. He cuts stuff out because of TOS. Yeah. But like he sees some crazy fucking shit, dude. And definitely. Just the piles of trash everywhere from the homeless is fucking insane.
In my opinion, humans are much scarier than cryptids.
Yeah. A demon could stare me in the face and I'd be like, huh, you're real. Holy shit. That's what would happen.
Can you actually give me some cool powers in exchange for my soul? Like, is that a real thing?
Like, dude, you never know what the person's going to do. You never fucking know.
People are so unpredictable. I feel like the paranormal, it's relatively predictable.
Yeah, the only thing that would top...
Poltergeists are going to make noises. They're going to open doors. They're going to throw objects.
Yeah.
You pretty much know what they're going to do.
It's not even that. It's that...
Cryptids are going to be elusive. They're going to make noises. They're going to look weird. You pretty much know what they're going to do. They're going to act like an animal.
Yes and no.
That's what they are.
Yes and no, they don't, though. That's the problem. Right? They don't act like your average animal. Because most animals, they don't like people. But there's usually so much of them in a dense population, like especially like deer and stuff.
Well,
I'm not talking about wolves or anything, but
than your average animal because there's like, I mean, I'm not saying there's only one Bigfoot, because honestly, I don't think there can only be one Bigfoot.
I don't even like a lot of this stuff. I don't believe in, but
there's been reports if Bigfoot is real. I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying if the Sasquatch, Bigfoot, Yeti situation is real, there's more than one.
Oh yeah.
There are too many accounts from too many different places for there to be only one.
Well, that goes with the lizard people, the dog man, or the werewolf type thing. Well, that goes with.
See, they're in a. To me,
well, it's all just folklore, dude. It's been around forever.
To me, they're in a different category of cryptid because they're almost demi-human in nature. Especially lizard people, dog man.
Yes and no. We don't know what they are. That's the thing.
Right,
they could be living under the ground. They could be.
They share human traits.
Okay. So does Bigfoot.
Whereas like Ness in Loch Ness is a fucking giant. Is allegedly a
or
giant
Chessie in the Chesapeake Bay.
Right, is allegedly a giant reptile.
Like a giant dinosaur, essentially.
Right. You pretty much know what a reptile is going to do.
Yeah.
And an elusive one that seems to be one of the only ones out there is obviously going to be way more elusive than your average skink that you see on your front porch that runs away when you open the door.
Yeah.
So, but the Wendigo, I mean, obviously, yeah, it allegedly has some human characteristics. It has some sort of speech.
Well, it is a human.
It has some sort of speech.
No, it's a human. So the Wendigo / Skinwalker thing.
Well, there's other. There's other skinwalkers.
No, they're Native American witch doctors who did black magic. So now they're like witches essentially. And they can like transform themselves, and they get the ability by doing this black magic. That's the lore behind it.
I really want to go to Japan and investigate.
It is a person.
I want to do investigations in Japan. This is why. It seems like there's a lot of haunted places in Japan.
Well, yeah.
A lot. Because you've got, I think it's 4Seed TV or something like that out of Japan. There's a lot of paranormal investigators.
Well, their original religions were based on like, and then
there's a lot
very much reverence for the dead, there's a lot of like
taxi driver video in Japan where they'll see somebody stop. I saw one video where the dude saw somebody. He stopped. The fucking door opened. And he didn't move his hands or anything, so it's not like it was a button where he could push and the door would open. The fucking door opened. Nobody got in the car. The door closed. He began to drive. And then all of a sudden, he gets to one area and he's like, he pulls over, stops the car, and looks around the car like, where the fuck did she go? But on the camera, nobody was ever there. And he's holding a full conversation with her. Like, where do you want to go? You know, how is your night? And you're sitting here watching this video like, who the fuck is he talking to? I don't see anybody. And then there was another video, a similar thing happened, but the camera was in the center of the dashboard pointing back. And again, you can see the door open. You can see the door closed. You don't actually see anybody get in, but he's going through this tunnel, like the harbor tunnel, similar. And every so often, when the light, when he passes by a light and it gets brighter, you can see something in the middle, sitting in the middle of the back seat. First of all, who the fuck just randomly sits in the middle of the back seat?
Yeah, that's weird.
That's weird.
That's fucking weird.
But you can see like it's some of the, and it just seems like there's a lot coming out of Japan, paranormal wise, poltergeist, ghosts, even cryptids.
Oh yeah, there's tons of cryptids in Japan.
Honestly,
look, I don't know all the cryptids around the world, but I've definitely seen.
I see a lot of videos in America. I see a lot of American-based videos of cryptids too. Most recently,
I mean, it's most of mine too because I live here.
Most recently, it's been the Appalachians area.
Well, that fucking mountain range is old as fucking dirt, dude.
I like watching those because a lot of the ones that I watch are the Maryland portion of the Appalachia.
Oh yeah.
I do like watching those because hometown.
Yeah, also just like the Snallygaster, the coolest fucking piece of folklore ever. A dragon thingy that ate livestock, and it had a fucking nemesis that was like a wolf man, but they called it the Wendigo.
Like I don't watch horror movies, but
Horror movies are boring.
But I'll watch the shit out of some fucking paranormal compilations.
Yeah, well, horror movies are kind of boring now. They kind of suck.
And I don't
now.
even get scared.
They're all like suspense now. It's never horror isn't really supposed to be scary except for jump scares. Horror is like when you go back to the 80s.
I'm talking about the paranormal compilations, because they're always titled. They're always titled like,
super creepy shit or super creepy ghost.
Okay, well this one's not too bad. 11 scary videos that no one can explain. No one might be able to explain them, but to be honest, they're really not that scary. Real scary footage that'll creep you out. No. It didn't. I watched it. It didn't really creep me out. It was scary footage, like, don't get me wrong. But again, when I watch these videos, I'm watching it like a skeptic. So I can't really... viewers on edge after creepy video goes viral. 8 scary videos you won't forget. I probably forgot at least half of them.
Mm-hmm. Like my
there's been a couple of them. I'm gonna keep scrolling through my notifications real quick to see if I can. 8 scary videos leaving viewers disturbed. I was not.
Yeah, it's like my whole life.
That'll make you feel weird. I have had a couple of those. Like I have had a couple of videos that I've watched where I'm like,
when that happens,
I feel
it's usually
weird.
Like when that happens, it's usually like actual gore. Like gore videos. That's the only time that ever happens.
There's this one, you might have seen it. This dude's walking through.
Dude, we grew up with the best time in the world for the internet because like we were like the pre-safe internet like we have now today.
Right.
We were like watching like Iraq war footage from fucking cameras that soldiers were carrying.
Motherfucking remember Happy Tree Friends?
Yeah, Happy Tree Friend. Not even just that, dude. How about the Pain Olympics?
The Pain Olympics? Oh my god. 1,000 Ways to Die?
That's not that bad.
Compared to today's standards, though?
You're probably right, yeah. Maybe.
I really don't think they could make that show today. People would be
No, they could, because it was very...
No, you can't.
It was very Hollywood-y.
You can't even say that shit on, like social media anymore. You can't say the word die. You can't say murder. You can't say all that shit anymore. It all gets tamed out.
Yep.
So,
maybe you're right.
No, you couldn't make that show today. So, yeah, it was tame compared to what we were used to. But nowadays, that is fucking... It'll send somebody over the edge.
Yeah.
But
I don't know, man. We grew up in a fucked up time, too.
There's this one
people
video,
are like, oh...
And even... I let Grayson watch it because there's nothing really... there's nothing visual in it. And he's very visual when it comes to fear things. Hearing shit, he could care fucking less as long as it's not loud. As long as he doesn't describe it as a loud noise, he doesn't give a shit. Unless it's a jump scare to him. Like if he's not paying attention, you all of a sudden make a noise. He's like, hey, don't do that. He says you scared him, but obviously I startled you. I didn't scare you. There's a difference, but you don't know the difference yet. But anyway, I let my son watch. A gentleman's walking through the graveyard, and you can hear, as it gets a little bit further along, you can hear some female crying. And then you see this car that looks like it crashed through the fence, ran over a whole bunch of fucking graves. It's all fucked up in the front. and it sounds like this crying is coming. It sounds like some teenage girl lost control of her car. She crashed in the cemetery and is, crying about it, which, I mean, makes sense. It's a stressful situation. A lot of people would just break down. Um, but he gets up to the car, and you get it was funny the way he says it though. He's like, "What the hell? Ain't nobody there!" And he shows the car, and it's empty.
What the fuck?
But you can hear the crying all the way until he gets to the fucking driver's side door and looks into the car. And all of a sudden it just cuts off, and you're like, and what the hell? Ain't nobody there. But
that sounds like a fake video.
Aside from the comedy aspect of the gentleman, that one, it whether it's real or not, it was creepy. It was a little creepy.
Yeah.
That one got to me a little bit. I was like, man, that's some creepy ass shit. Like, if I witnessed that firsthand, like if I was the one walking up to the car, first of all, I'd probably say the same thing. So I can't really say. I'd probably say something similar.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I would too. Like, dude, I was talking to people, right? And they're like, because I told them I would run up to the cryptid and try to like get pictures and stuff. Like,
right.
I wouldn't care.
Like, get physical evidence.
And they're like, yeah. And they're like, wait, you wouldn't be scared? I'm like, dude, if I could catch a coyote, I'd grab it, pick it up, and pet it. Are you fucking kidding?
Right?
If I could go same with a wolf. If a wolf comes up, I'm gonna try to be nice and pet the fucker.
I did see.
He's gonna become a friend.
I did see a video of an alleged dire wolf.
Dude, there's been a lot of videos of Tasmanian tigers recently too.
I did see a video of an alleged dire wolf, and somebody's dog. It looked like either a German Shepherd or a Husky. I can't really remember. Was barking at it, and it was crouched at first, so it almost looked like a normal-sized wolf. And then it got up to, not really, it didn't really try to attack the dog, but at the same time, it lunged at it to be like, hey, fuck you, I'm bigger than you, leave me alone, type deal. And I was like, that is dire wolf size. But at the same time, it was one of those videos where you're almost like, it's too clean.
Yeah, a lot of that. Yeah.
It's too, like, it wasn't grainy enough. It was
it wasn't
like a 1080 video of a dire wolf, and I'm like,
yeah, that's a big problem too. The better image quality we get out of our phones and our stuff, it's like you're gonna think it's fake all the time.
Right, but at the same time, I've rolled it back and watched the clip a few times, and I'm like, if it is edited, it's smooth. It is smooth.
Well, I mean, now CGI. They can just get AI to do that for them.
True, but it is smooth CGI if it's edited. Like,
yeah.
There's a lot of CGI out there, especially in movies and stuff, where I look at it and I'm like, yep, that's CGI. You can't tell me it's not. But that one, I'm still on the fence about it because, A, it's a dire wolf, folklore. I would love, like, I want a Maine Coon cat. Like, I love big pets. So if I could have a dire wolf as a pet, yes.
No, like, people are like, you're not afraid of, like, wild animals. I was like, there's only one wild animal I'm actually afraid of in America, and it's not over here. And they're like, what do you mean? I was like, it's the grizzly bear. That's it. And the polar bear, if you want to count Alaska, but I live in the lower 48.
Yeah,
so
bears.
No. I'm not afraid
Not
of black
all
bears
bears.
at fucking all.
No, black bears
And-
are kind of the bitch of the bear
But
community.
no, don't underestimate them because, dude, if you come across cubs, you're
I do
fucked.
not underestimate them. I'm saying of the bear community,
That might be true.
they might be
Yeah.
like the lowest of like aggression wise.
Oh, definitely.
But especially compared to like polar bears, polar bear will just as soon
They hunt
go
people for
into-
fun.
Right.
They hunt animals for fun. Other animals
Right.
for fun. They're the
Right, like
only
the
other
killer-
animal besides cats that do that.
No, killer whales.
Oh, that's right. No, okay, land animals.
Okay. I'll give you that.
No, they are
Like-
literally the only other land animal.
Orcas are also dicks.
Yeah.
They
Well, I
wouldn't
get that
play
because
with a penguin.
dolphins are too.
Fuck you.
No, ducks, dude, they're fucked. Ducks are fucked, bro.
Ducks.
They're so
Geese.
fucked.
Geese.
Yeah, they do the same shit as ducks. But everybody looks at a duck, it's like, oh, look at the cute duck. Meanwhile, I gang raped some fucking other duck 2 seconds ago and fucking killed it while doing it. Like, what?
Like I don't want like I was thinking about putting in an application for the AT&T store up here, and then I was like,
Yeah.
and then today I was like, no, I'm not doing that. And do you know why?
Commission.
Nope. I went. They actually get a solid rate plus commission. Commission's like a bonus type deal. But the reason why I don't want to do it is because I went to PetSmart today to pick up dog food, and it's the PetSmart is in a plaza behind the AT&T store, which was on the main road, and we were driving by the AT&T store to get to leave PetSmart, and there was just a fucking a gaggle of geese just spread out on the I mean an entire gaggle, like at least like 20 some geese in this field, and I'm like, I don't want to work at AT&T anymore if they're gonna be there. No. They attack people for no fucking reason. Why would I want to deal with that?
I'm not afraid of them either.
I'm
not even afraid of them.
I just don't feel like dealing with it. Because then
Like, dude.
if I defend myself, I look like a dick.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the worst part. That's the worst fucking part. It's like, do you beat up the Down syndrome kid when he slams you into the locker, right? Do you
Right.
do you do it? No,
Or do
you
just
don't.
let him
because you
do
just-
it.
Yeah, or do you let him beat the shit out of you? Like what?
Like, you look like a bitch either way.
Yeah. You're either the guy who got beat up by the retard or the guy who beat up the retard. It's so bad, dude.
It really
Oh my
is
God.
so fucking bad. But that's I just don't feel like messing with that. I just don't. I just don't.
You're
But
not
if-
wrong. It's just
if
like
I could
that.
if I could go to fucking
Because it really isn't fair. Like, it's not.
If I
Like,
could go to
how many geese do you think you could beat up at a time? It's gonna be like at least 20, right?
right.
Like, at
You would
least,
think.
right? Like,
I mean, I'm gonna take some damage because I can't.
yeah.
I can't actually fight all of them at literally one time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to swing on like one or two at a time. Like, I'm not gonna be able to fight all of them at once. So I'm gonna take damage, but do I really fuck these geese up for fucking with me? And honestly, they're just gonna keep going to defend themselves. So it's like, am I gonna kill these geese and look like an asshole who just killed a whole gaggle of geese? Or do I look like the bitch
Exactly.
who just got beat up by
Beat
a
up by
gaggle
a
of geese?
Gaggle of geese. Yeah. It's so fucking retarded. God damn, you're
What do I
right.
do- what
You're
do I do
right.
when I go to the after, if they kill me and I go to the afterlife, I gotta lie. I can't tell everyone.
Yeah.
I can't tell all the dead people. Oh yeah, I got beat up by geese. No, I can't do that.
Yeah. You're not wrong,
like
dude.
The bitch of hell. Satan's gonna be like,
Yeah, my ass already down there. How'd you go? And I look at you and I'm like, no, I'm already down there chilling.
Satan's gonna
and you're like,
Hitler,
you come down, and I'm like, how'd you go? And you'd be like, no, the worst part about that is that you would be there after me. I've already been there for a bit. And I look at you like, how'd you die? And the first thing you're going to say to me is, I got beat up by geese. I was like, you got beat? You fucking bitch. What the hell?
I would look like that. I would look like that monkey puppet meme, where he's just like,
yeah.
I would have to come up with something. On the way down,
You
I'd have
fucking
to be
faggot.
on the way down, dying. In my last breath, I wouldn't be thinking about, my whole life wouldn't flash before my eyes. I'd be thinking about the fuck am I gonna tell everybody? But
dude,
deadass, though,
that would be.
along
You got beat up by geese.
Back to the whole.
How many were there? Like 1,000?
Honestly, if I could go to India, I think that's where they are. If I could go to India and fucking pet a fucking Siberian tiger, or a regular tiger, and then go to Siberia and pet a Siberian tiger, I fucking would. I would pet a tiger.
Dude, I'm like, I tell people all the time, like, I'm surprised I've never.
Could they almost vaporize me with one paw swipe? You goddamn right they could. Would I love the shit out of that pet?
Dude.
Hell yeah.
Dude, when I was, especially in like middle school, like animals just followed me home. And it was weird because like there'd be like a stray dog and be like, "What's up, bud?" And like it's a fucking giant ass Rottweiler. I'm like not afraid of it at all. I'm like, let's hang out. I pet him and he's growling at me for a bit. I'm like, dude, chill. And I pet him and then we go hang out. And then I'm like, go home. And they either go home or they follow me.
Right. My home's with you now, bro.
So, like, I was never afraid of any animals. No. Like, everybody's like, what do you mean? I'm like, none. None.
Yeah. I don't like cats. First of all, I love cats. The whole feline community, or species, I love them. But I do love...
They're obnoxious.
I do love the canine species as well. Like, and
dude, the funniest shit. Like,
direwolves, for the longest time, direwolves were like... First of all, wolves are already big as shit compared to...
Dude, people actually think...
that they're like husky size?
Yeah. Nah, dude. They're bigger than Great Danes, bro. They're fucking huge. Like, people think a wolf is like German Shepherd sized or husky sized. No. Or like even Alaska Malamute, which is bigger. No. They're bigger than Great Danes.
They're more like that Chinese bear dog thing. The motherfuckers.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Giant.
And it's also ugly as sin. That is one of the ugliest furry things I've ever seen in my entire life.
They are, but they're fucking huge. And for some reason, that entices me. Like Maine Coons in the feline community. I want to like, both of my cats actually we did DNA tests, which in feline community, it's a little shaky when you do the DNA test. But both of my cats allegedly have Maine Coon in them. And that's why they're already over 10 pounds.
Dude, Boba was so fucking big. They're long. They're really fucking long. It's so weird.
I think Bobo had Maine Coon in him too. One, because
he definitely did.
One, because
he was a Maine Coon.
But two, because I don't know if he was pure Maine Coon, but he was definitely...
No, he probably wasn't pure. But he was definitely...
He was a good percentage Maine Coon. The main kickoff was the fur on the tips of his ears. How he had that little, like, extra tuft of fur that made his ears look so much longer than what they actually were. And that is such a Maine Coon thing that you don't see it on any other cat. And that's what But yeah, according to the DNA test, both of my cats have Maine Coon in them. But I want a purebred Maine Coon. Them motherfuckers can get to like fucking the the average weight is anywhere from 10 to 20 pounds. A lot. Some of them are known to go over 30 pounds, and they could be the size of fucking like I don't want to. I want to say beagles are too small. I can't think of a. I can't think of a medium-sized dog right now. I can only think of little ones and big ones. But they could get to the size of like a medium-sized dog.
Yeah.
And that just but they're so loving and affectionate compared to
They're big goofballs.
compared
That's what
to
they fucking
other
are.
compared to
All
other
right.
other domesticated cats. They're such
Hey.
Oh yeah,
Hey.
they're goofy.
Bobo
They're affectionate.
was the best.
They're goofy, they're affectionate. Like you don't have to worry about getting a Maine Coon that's going to ignore you. No, they're almost like dogs in their loyalty and affection. They want you
I guess.
to love them.
Bobo just hung out and smoked cigarettes.
And let you pet and let you pet him and would climb up into your lap and fucking just let you pet him for hours.
Yeah. He's great.
My cat
won't
do that.
Maya would, but ever since we got Newt, she won't go upstairs. It's like I had to actually carry her up here to hang out with her every once in a while and play with her and stuff
so
because
tiny.
Newt is the most fucked up thing Newt does, and I can see why Maya doesn't like Newt. This is fucked up. Anytime you play with the cats, anytime, it's like you can't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do this, and it scares Maya because Maya doesn't want to deal with it, and Stig is like, "Go away."
Right.
So like, I get mad. I have to bring her up here. I play with like toys and stuff.
My dogs are the same way. Every time I go, because my dogs and cats are still separate because my dog will not calm the fuck down like Newt does. But every time I go, they have free roam of the house when the dogs are asleep in the crate.
Yeah.
Their respective crates because they're big dogs. And I don't have the room to get one big dumbass fucking crate. I had to get two semi-big dumbass fucking crates. I have two 48-inch crates in my bedroom. And then I have the XXL, which is the next size up, in the living room for when we go out during the day. The dogs aren't trained enough to fucking, because she won't let me train them the way I need to train them.
Of course.
I have to, it's gotta be gentle. Gentle parenting doesn't work with non-gentle creatures.
Yeah.
My
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
My child is not gentle. I'm also going to get a drink, though. So, yes, we will both be right back, folks. Sounds like Reds is on his way back.
I'm back. I forgot to mute my mic, I know.
I did too.
But, yeah. Why are these so melted?
I don't know. How is it already 1 a.m.?
What's up, Alex? How? Because it is. That is all. But yeah, dumb stuff.
Dumb stuff indeed.
I'm pretty good, and you, Alex? No, you're good. But hold on, I'm being called. I'll be right back.
Oh, I'm totally watching this.
I'm about to get off too. Yeah, I was going to stream Pokemon, but I ended up not playing it. We just ended up bullshitting. So I will tomorrow.
Which honestly worked out for
sure.
Which honestly worked out for my pages because I definitely changed the title and everything to just chatting and fucking that we were back.
Yeah. I'm in Sword. I'm finishing up the Isle of Armor decks. And then the Crown Tundra decks after that. Then I'm gonna head over to Shield and catch the opposite legendary or the Shield box art legendary as well. And any duplicates I can get as well. So I have a lot of duplicates of stuff. So funny thing is I keep most of them. And most of them are good Pokemon. Like they're like legendaries and starters and all kinds of weird rares that are just really strong. Mythics. So we finished the whole game. Except for the Pokédex. That's what I'm working on now. Then once I get there, I'll get the diplomas for that. So I did that with Sword and Shield. How did you duplicate? Oh, duplicates? Oh, it's just ones that I call from different. So like for instance, when you play let's say you're playing Sword and Shield, right? When you play just the base game, not the DLCs, you would in both games you get Eternius, so that would be a duplicate. But you also get the version exclusive as well, so you get a duplicate of legendary, and if you played both games, you would get 2 of the Eterniuses. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not like I duplicated it in some like magical way or some coding way. It's just I caught it when I did another playthrough. or I got it through like the Poke gift stuff, the mystery gift stuff, and like what the 20-year one was insane. Like I had like I had like 4 or 5 Mews. Like I never had that many before. I only had one for a very long time. Um, I have like duplicates of Meloetta and stuff like that from like just doing that kind of stuff, mystery boxes and just catching legendaries. Like there's legendaries in Scarlet and Violet that I still have to catch that aren't in the Pokedex. I just finished the Pokedex for that. That was awesome. I did all of them. But there's legendaries at the end of the Blueberry or the Indigo Disc DLC that you talk to this guy and you go catch a bunch of them in Paldea. So like in this, and they have different legendaries and stuff. It's crazy. Like legendaries from past generations and stuff. It's crazy. So like I got a lot of duplicates just by catching them in different ways. Be Pokemon Go, Pokemon Sword Shield, Pokemon Scarlet Violet, previous Pokemon games, especially from the 3DS era. So yeah, I can definitely trade with you when I'm on, but not today because we've just been messing around. But well, tomorrow I'll actually be playing, and I will be doing some good actual video game streaming. So.
You only need one Switch, Alex. You just use Pokemon Home.
No, he means for trading, for like trading evolutions and stuff like that.
There's the global trades.
That's true. But it's better to have someone that will trade it back to you.
Yeah,
and not just swap them.
And then friends.
Me and my son do that. Yeah.
That you can try.
But the one time when I got that when I got the Zarude. Yeah. The Zarude I wanted was just so I could put my own Zarude in. So I was gonna give it back to him. Because if you didn't get the one that came from the raids, or was it a mystery? I forget what it was. It was either a mystery gift or the raids. It didn't count to the like you couldn't transfer it over until you had it in the Pokedex. So, which is goofy. There's a lot of stuff you can't do with just home. Evolution, like trade evolution is one of them. You can do it, but the trading system just kind of sucks. You know, there's no way to like filter it and all that. Very well, but it is what it is. I am SR for a shiny in
I think they were supposed
Ultra Sun.
I think there was supposed to be a visual attached to the. There it goes. It's just the shiny.
Yeah, shiny. Yeah, in Ultra Sun. And this, I don't know what SR is either. SR. I mean, actually, my first actual shiny ever that wasn't the red Gyarados from Gen 2 was like one that it's actually found in the wild. Was Buzzwole or Ultra Beast Buzzwole. Soft reset. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you can soft reset. Yeah, you can soft reset for that. There's a lot of stuff you can soft reset for. Some you can't though, and that's another problem. But I was gonna say, confusing ago. Yeah, my first shiny ever was a Golbat in Gen 7. That wasn't the red Gyarados.
I don't even remember what my first shiny was.
Your mic is either muted or too far away from your face.
I don't even remember what my first shiny was.
And then Pokemon Go came out with shinies. And then I think my second one was Arcanine or something. But
1,000
and then
damn.
Yeah, the soft resets suck, dude.
But then
again, so much time.
I've heard of people soft resetting for starters, at like tens of thousands.
Yeah. Well, there's a way to up it too, but you can't do that for start. You can't up it with starters.
For starters, right?
Because it comes, yeah.
It's
So like, if you have a shiny charm, yeah. If you have a shiny charm and all that stuff, it does its effects too. So its effects too. Blah. It's not just like, yeah, because once you get to that point, you should have. I don't know when you get the shiny one. I don't know. The shiny talisman is
honestly,
what they do now.
The only way I would shiny hunt starters is if I had both like you do, like you have Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet. Like if I had both versions of that generation, then obviously one of them I would try to shiny starter. If I was going for that.
Nah, I'm good. Like, I'm just good.
Right.
Not soft
like,
resetting for it.
Hunting,
Fuck no.
Shiny hunting's a pain in the ass as it is.
Like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, I'd rather breed later on to get a shiny than fucking soft reset.
There you go. Like Alex does.
Like, that's the best way to do it. The worst way to do it is, like, there's so much convolution with the shinies, man. It's insane. Really, your best way to get a shiny is fucking Pokemon Go.
I have so many shinies in Pokemon Go. It's fucking retarded.
It's the best way to fucking get shinies. Everybody's gonna shit on me for it, but it's true.
It's the most ridiculous thing.
It's true.
Yeah, because I think I've seen you get 2 shinies on stream in like Scarlet and Violet, and you're not even hunting for them. It was just random.
Yeah.
But like in Pokemon Go,
I think in Scarlet and Violet, I caught a total of like 20 shinies.
In Pokemon Go, you can get 2 in like an hour. Especially if they're doing a community day event.
You get like 5, 6 of them, at least. Then you got like anything that's legendary that's in a raid, and it's not brand new, has shinies. So if you want to do your legendary shiny hunting, play Pokemon Go, dude. It's so much faster.
That's actually not a bad fucking ratio though. 1 in 5
no, but like
for breeding.
I mean, it helps if you have more people, but it's 1 in 10 people get stuff in Pokemon Go. So even if there's
for the raids, it's an automatic catch for a shiny.
Yep.
1 in 64 in Gen 2. That's actually not bad at all.
That's better than Pokemon Go Community Day. It's close to 64.
Now, here's my question. If you breed a shiny, is the egg shiny?
I have no idea. I've never had a shiny egg.
Come on, Alex. You know the answer to this because you're doing it.
I don't know, man. They should do that.
Right?
Also, why are all the eggs with the green spots when in the Pokemon lore of the show, they have different color spots like they do?
Why do they look like Digimon eggs?
Yeah, and like they do in Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go has some solid lore in it.
But except for Togepi's. Togepi's egg had the same red and blue triangles as he has when he hatches.
Yeah.
That was the only egg that's different. Every other egg is just green dots.
Except for the show, they went to that breeder and they had all different. They had yellow spot, like it was like
the
Pokemon
egg itself is shiny. That's fucking awesome.
If you're using a shiny Ditto in Gen 2, well,
you get shiny eggs.
Oh yeah, I know.
Fucking awesome. I wouldn't even hatch
I'm
him
not
at
a
that.
shiny hunter or
I
breeder.
would, I wouldn't even hatch him at that point. I would legitimately shiny breed and just have all the different shiny eggs in order.
If you
That
retarded.
shiny egg, that's a Pikachu. Sorry, Pichu.
That's crazy. Anyways. No, but yeah, there was like all kinds of different. It was kind of like Pokemon Go has different colors for the different kilometers. It was kind of like
I mean,
that.
honestly, well, not only that, but I feel like the eggs should at least relatively um match at least the type of the Pokemon. Like if it's electric type, it should have like yellow
That's
spots
crazy.
or even yellow lightning bolts. If it's a fire type, red spots or little, flames all over the egg. Water type, blue. Grass type,
Yeah, you think that, but it's not.
you could stick with the green dots because grass. Poison would be purple. That's actually not bad though, especially the Chikorita and the Sudowoodo.
That's crazy. That's a lot of crazy. That's a lot of really low shiny counts.
Right.
53, 2, 12, 11, 13, 57, 15. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it.
You don't want to.
I just catch the regular Pokédex. I mean, it'll eventually happen with Pokemon Go, but I need 2 Rayquazas. I need a 4-star and a 4-star shiny. I need 2 Rayquazas though in Pokemon Go.
There's only one way to find out, Alex. You got to do it.
You might be able to. I don't know any like the bonus, like the odds differences. Like I don't know how all that works. Like how it actually works when you have like multipliers and stuff. I don't know how it works at a fucking all. Like,
because they have, because they introduced that.
Like it just doesn't work. I'm like, that doesn't even make any fucking sense. What you just said makes 0 sense, bro.
You've got your charms. You've got your multiplier from catching the same Pokemon over and over again.
Yeah, all that shit. I'm just like, dude, I don't care. It's too much. It's too much. That's why I was kind of glad with Sword and Shield and Arceus Legends when they would just be shiny in the wild.
Yeah.
When you see them. Because then I'll actually give a shit. Some are hard to see though. So. Yeah, I don't even understand it. I just know that it's like your odds are better if you have the shiny charm. And then this. And that. And if they're spawning in an area a lot. And if they're doing this or that. As you catch the same Pokemon. Or even battle it. You can battle it too. Oh, it just takes a little bit longer.
And then it
still cuts the odds down.
It resets if they run or you... It resets if they run.
Or you run. Yeah.
Right.
Like, I even understand math. I know it's a math thing. I just gotta figure it out. Like, I just don't know. I've never heard it put to me in mathematical terms. But, like, it's very mathematical. You can see the movements are mathematical as fuck. So, but I never could understand it. Once I beat the story of gym leaders and Elite Four and get the shiny. Yeah. Yeah, you can do it in Dynamax raids. Raids are the best way. I don't even know what the Dynamax raids are shiny odds. I don't even know what they are. Might be lower. With Shiny Charm, it's 1 in 100. I'm sure you can boost that somehow. So, yeah, 1 in 100 isn't bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. But that's a lot of rating, though. Like, that's a lot of rating. A shit ton. Just with that single odd.
Without
whatever else you can do to boost it.
Without the shiny charm is 1 in 300.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all that stuff I'm not digging deep enough into to do that. I'll catch shinies randomly when I'm grinding stuff in the games, when I see them in the wild, or when like for instance things like mass outbreaks for Gen 9. Yeah, I'll go over there during the mass outbreak and see if there's a shiny laying around, but I don't duplicate. I don't do it. Like I don't eat the sandwiches or anything to get a shiny. I don't grind it.
Your average rate is 1 in 4,096 for Sword and Shield.
No, is it? No, it was higher. Yeah. Yeah, like of a random Pokemon.
Yeah, just random encounters. 1 in 4,096.
Without the shiny charm, correct?
Right. Having the shiny charm increases it exponentially, in my opinion. 1 in 1,300.
No, you're good. That's a lot. That's a lot.
I mean, it's still a lot, but that's a huge decrease. That shiny charm is like God.
Yeah.
When not affected by mechanics like the Masuda method, I don't know what that means. 1 in 600.
That's the old school method of shiny hunting. That's the oldest school.
Which is 1 in 683, no shiny charm, 1 in 512 with shiny charm when breeding or by the number encountered of a species through the presence of brilliant aura.
Yep.
Data miners have died in the Sword and Shield's coding to determine what the shinies odds are. According to respected data miner Kurt, the odds of catching shinies are still 1 in 4,096. However, 15 out of 16 shiny Pokemon will show stars. Only 1 in 16 Pokemon will show squares.
Yep. Yeah, there's just square shinies. Yep. They're shinies upon shinies, dude.
Right, that's like a whole nother level.
Yeah. Imagine having a star Pokedex, shiny Pokedex, and then a square shiny Pokedex. And I guarantee you there's Pokemon that can't even get the squares. The squares. But then you have like the easiest shiny hunting is definitely good Pokemon Go, and any raids they do, any kind of raids. Definitely. That's how I got 3 fucking, what do you call them? The jellyfish thing?
Dude,
Nihilago.
Don't lump me in with this guy. Because I don't even own Sword and Shield yet.
Yeah, no, I'm usually the one playing Pokemon, but tonight we're just goofing. I was going to play Pokemon, and then I just didn't. So it was just like, okay, we should talk.
I just haven't had the money to get all the new Pokemons. Because honestly,
good luck on that one, bro.
I want to get Arceus, and I want to get,
I can't wait to go back to that game.
I want to get at least Sword or Shield and Scarlet or Violet. At minimum, one of the two. And then obviously, I I do want to get the new Arceus coming out.
The Legends AZ.
Yeah.
So it's called Legends AZ. It's based in Gen 6.
I just couldn't remember.
And it looks like it's going to be very interesting.
It definitely does. Although I didn't really particularly care for
Remember, that was the epicenter of the Pokemon War.
I didn't really care for the release trailer, though.
You didn't care for what?
The release trailer, I think it was. Or not release trailer, but preview trailer. Where it was all like...
The, talking about it?
Yeah, where it was all like... just like computer lines. Or whatever.
They were drafting lines.
Yeah. I didn't really care for that trailer.
Yeah.
I didn't really care for that trailer.
Well, it's because I'm assuming it's going to be the time frame where it's right after the Great Pokemon War. And I'm hoping you get the Flabébé. Which means I need to catch 3 of them. Because it evolves twice. There's a special Flabébé we never got. Do you know why we never got it? Because Game Freak hates us. So in the main story of Gen 6, there's this guy named AZ. Or Az. He's this tall, really tall guy. He's kind of like almost like a giant-sized person. Not like huge, but just like really fucking tall. And he had a Flabébé with a special flower. And it was in the code of the games to be able to get that Pokemon, but we're guessing it was supposed to be a special release that they just never did. Like the code was there for it and everything, which means they were going to release it.
I don't understand
but
why companies are doing this nowadays.
I think, to be fair, dude, the hype,
it's not just Pokemon.
Dude, Gen 6, I'm gonna say it.
Pokemon though, it's like a lot of production and streaming places do it, where they'll put out like a really good fucking show or a really good Pokemon, they'll put it in the code, and then cancel after a season, even though it's like one of the highest rating shows. And it's like, do you not like money? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I mean, I would have bought DLC for it.
Right.
Like,
do you not like money?
For sure, I would have done that. Like, I 100% know I would have done that. Well, I mean, the reality is, dude, they could make a Pokemon game, a new gen, if they stick with one engine, finally. If they stick with 1 or 2 engines, they could do a whole gen and like a new one, and then just restart it at 1, and then you go all the way back up,
transfer
or go backwards.
Make all new Pokemon games on Unreal 5.
I don't think the Switch can handle that, dude.
Oh no, there's
I
no
don't think it can handle
way.
that, dude.
It would try to launch the game and just explode in your hand.
I don't think the Switch could do that, bro. That would be cool, though.
New console. They would have to make a new console that could actually rival the Series X and the PS5. Hardware-wise. Not games-wise.
Yeah.
Because Nintendo has always been in contention when it comes to their games.
Yeah, like, people sit there and like, what, because of Mario? It's like, dude, Mario's existed. It's just fucking Donkey Kong, bro. What are you talking about?
What do you mean, because of Mario? He's like the most iconic video game character ever. And he's the oldest video game character.
And all the games are good. They're good. All of them. They're all good. All of them are good. That's it. All of them are fucking good. like there is no bad Mario games.
Sunshine was probably the worst Mario game, and it was still good.
Yeah. Like, I can't fucking stand some Mario games, but you know what? It worked out.
Good.
They're still fucking good.
Made them a lot of fucking money.
It's the same thing with like, it's like, bro, like you could just make a Mario game. That's all you gotta do. Like, and they're like, well, what about this?
How many companies have tried to replicate the Mario?
Every single fucking company ever.
All of them. Sonic for Sega was supposed to be Sega's Mario. He's good. He's an iconic character. He's a good character, but he's not Mario.
Well, he's also, to be fair.
Where's
to
Sega
be
now?
fair.
I don't know. They're making movies. That's the do they even make video games anymore? No, they're making Sonic movies.
Yeah, like this other. No, actually, it should have been. It's all because of the CD, the Sonic CD, bro.
Sony.
Sonic CD.
Sony tried to do it with Crash Bandicoot.
Well, they weren't even.
Epic fail.
Yeah, because they weren't even owned by PlayStation.
And then
like
again,
at least Sega owned Sonic.
And then again with Spyro. Still an Epic.
Yeah. Because they didn't own it.
Sony still has no mascot.
Mm-hmm.
Xbox has
Master Chief.
Let's be real, it's Master Chief and Cortana.
Yeah.
Nintendo has Mario, and will forever have Mario. Even though Microsoft owns the rights to Luigi, which is
I think it's fake. I think it's all fucking fake. It's not fucking real, dude. It's not real.
It's like
fuck
the
out of here,
government
you're
talking
bullshit.
about aliens. What are you hiding?
It's all fucking fake,
You're not
dude.
hiding everything. It's all in play. You've all put it all in plain sight. You're increasing fucking Game Pass prices. Your games are getting shittier in quality, and that's not just Microsoft, but.
No, that's like every company, dude. Every company except for like Nintendo. Nintendo always has a polish.
No. Why is Nintendo not increasing prices? Because they don't have to. They could still charge $60 for the original Super Mario on fucking Nintendo Entertainment System.
People will buy it.
People will fucking buy it. And they'll pay $500 for a refurbished Nintendo Entertainment System to play it on.
Yep.
That's how
You're not wrong.
That's how iconic Mario and Nintendo are.
Yep. Pokemon's the same way though. If Pokemon ever decide to release their own handheld, there would be no more handheld market.
No.
Or if they like released a phone. Holy shit.
Game Freak, I think is the
No, the Pokemon company.
Yeah, but I think
No, they're the devs.
Okay.
They're the devs. It's a dev team.
Now it's Pokemon Company because it was Game Freak for the longest.
No, it's still Game Freak. Game Freak still develops them. So so this happens every once in a blue moon, right? Like this actually happens regularly, right? So a company will make something like Game Freak did out of Pokemon, right? And they did a show, and they did music, and they did other video games that like branched out from the Pokemon, like the main Pokemon series. They did all that. It became so iconic that Pokemon became its own entity.
That's wild.
And this does happen from time to time. Like, what's another famous one that was like that?
I honestly thought Halo could have been like that.
It was like that.
But then they just shut it down.
Well, that's because they just keep making bad fucking Halo games.
Because they don't like money.
Like everybody's like, oh, most of Bungie works at 343. Yeah, they all fucking suck at making a Halo game.
And If Bungie had kept going and continued to make good Halo games, then legitimately Halo could have been its own off. It could have been. It could have been the Halo company.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, but didn't.
Or
Hell, Mario might.
Or
if
UNSC Gaming.
Yeah, or something.
That's a better name.
Like, it might have been. I mean, here's the reality, dude. You have a huge uphill market, no matter who's in the video game circuit now, because you got Nintendo, who makes games for everyone. Everyone can play their fucking games, right? So they're steeped now, but they can also play some games that like you don't want your kids to play,
right?
But you can play those, right? They've got stuff like that.
Games.
Yeah.
Like Animal Crossing.
Like,
it's not
I mean,
everybody.
What good platformer?
I don't particularly like Animal Crossing. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I just don't like it.
I just don't like it. Yeah, I'm not a fan, but it's fine.
People who fucking love Animal Crossing.
I know. Like, I don't understand like how even Xbox even came up at that time. You know what I mean?
Right.
They just got off a console. So the console generation they lost, they entered in, was one of the hardest console generations to enter in. The PS2, everyone was developing for. The Xbox was a downgraded Windows PC, essentially. Right?
Still is.
So it was, yeah. Well, the first one definitely was, right? Like, it used an Intel processor with a NVIDIA graphics chip. Like, it was a literal PC. So, obviously, it's highly specialized in, like, own circuit board, blah, blah, blah. But, like, it came out at a time where you had literally every game that ever came out in that time period was on the PlayStation 2. Every single fucking one. Plus, they had their own exclusives. Fucking Microsoft had one exclusive. One. It was fucking Halo, and it wasn't there at launch.
And it fucking exploded.
Yep. Halo 1 got good traction.
I wouldn't say it blew everybody out of the water, but it fucking exploded.
Yeah. Dude, once... And then Xbox 360 came out. That was the console of that generation. Anyone who says opposite is a fucking liar.
It definitely was, because that was, I mean,
every game was on it.
That was the.
There were games that weren't going on the PlayStation. There were games not going on the Wii. Every single fucking game was on. It's literally about games, dude. That's all it's about. And that's why I always play. Yep, first mainstream multiplayer.
Online multiplayer.
That was like everyone was playing it.
You didn't have to buy a peripheral like you had to for the PlayStation 2
or the Xbox, the original Xbox. You had to buy the So
I mean, they brought out the Xbox 360 and it was just and PlayStation. I feel like they played catch up with the PS3. When it came to like hardware and stuff, online.
Well, that stupid fucking processor was Sony design. That's why. That was the worst thing they ever did.
Oh yeah, the PS3 was. I'm sorry, probably the worst PlayStation in my opinion.
And really the biggest problem was that everybody had an Xbox 360 because this is where all the games were. And then like when Sony did finally fix that, it was just too late.
And then everybody's like, but the Xbox 360 had the red ring of death. Yeah, and Microsoft...
PlayStation's died all the time.
Microsoft...
PlayStation 3's died all the time.
Microsoft, when they found out what the actual problem was, it didn't matter whether your console was under warranty or not. You could send it back to them, and they would fix it.
Yeah.
At a loss to the company. They didn't care.
Mm-hmm.
Because they knew
Now that's never gonna happen again.
Oh no. But at the time they knew if they didn't fix it, even
they were
at a loss, they were gonna lose everything. We wouldn't have the Series X if they had not fixed the 360.
If it wasn't for the reality is, if it wasn't Microsoft, if it wasn't Sony, and if it wasn't, I mean, Nintendo's not even that big of a fucking. Nintendo's brand is so much bigger. For gaming, because like Microsoft owns Xbox, it has an industry behind it already, right? It already has its own industry built in that's making profit to be able to expand into gaming, right? Then you have Sony, whose biggest income pre-2020, because I haven't looked this up, whose previous biggest moneymaker was insurance.
Really?
And Microsoft's was Windows. Yeah.
Of all the things Sony makes, because they make a lot of different shit. They're like Samsung.
They're worse than Samsung, dude.
Yeah.
They make the dumbest shit sometimes. I'm like, damn, what the fuck?
I didn't know they had insurance.
Yeah, they had insurance.
It's in Japan. Samsung has insurance. Samsung's got its own bank and doesn't have insurance.
Dude, that shit's insane.
But I mean, Sony, I remember Sony fucking stereos. They still make Sony TVs.
Still make Sony stereos.
Yeah, fucking the Discman.
Yep, the Discman, the Walkman.
The Discman. I mean,
the worst remote layout of all time.
They've made so much different electronics. I didn't know they dabbled in insurance too, though.
Dude, dude, it's like, when you think about it, it's like Mitsubishi. It's like, they make all their money from AC units.
God, yes.
And shit like that. And like, you think they made money on the Evo? No.
They probably lost money on the Evo.
Yeah. But the Evo was a fucking epic car.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. But you gotta think, before PlayStation or before Sony decided to make consoles, all you had was Nintendo and Atari. But
Sega.
Honestly, yeah, you had Nintendo and Sega, and then nobody wanted to hang out with Sega.
That's because of the Sega CD, dude. That fucking console sucked. They should have never did that. Because it was an expansion onto the Sega. I forget which Sega, but it was. You would put a disc drive on top of it, like a cartridge, and you would put the cartridge, and then you would put the disc.
It would plug into the cartridge slot.
Yeah, and you had to put the disc in the fucking thing.
The disc in the disc drive, and it would just read it like a cartridge.
Fucking stupid.
Nowadays, back then it sounded dumb, but honestly, it's just a.
Sounds dumb today.
No, if you think about it, it's just a dumbed down PCIe slot.
It's not though. That's the problem.
Obviously, it's like PCIe generation 0.0.
It's a PC. I forget what they're actually called. It's like, it's not really PCIe. It's just a riser card. That's all it is.
It seems like you just plugged a disk drive into a generation 0.02 PCIe port.
Yeah.
And Sony tried to hang.
They should do that. If I was a game company, I would sell physical copies on flash drives at least for PC.
Something. Or
Because I'm so sick of not having physical disc for PC anymore.
Or even consoles, because they're trying to get rid of the physical copies on consoles too.
Actually, I think we should go back to the cart. The Switch did it. All they are is glorified SD cards.
Yeah.
That's all they are. You know?
Yeah, and I mean honestly, the SD technology is getting cheaper and cheaper.
Dude, I was looking up how much a 256 gigabyte SD card for my GoPro was. It was like $35.
Right. I remember when.
And it's made for like 4K video.
I remember when they first came out, and you could only get like 256 megabytes on like the giant SD cards. And
yeah, the regular SD cards. Yep.
They were like hundreds of dollars for like 128 fucking megabytes.
Yep.
And now you're fucking. There's a terabyte card for like $60. Micro SD that's got a Snorlax printed on it for your Nintendo Switch. Like,
yeah.
Fucking ridiculous. First of all, I didn't even know Nintendo Switch could accept a 1 terabyte card.
Yeah.
I didn't know they had already gotten out of the NTFS system. Because NTFS...
How do they use NTFS?
Obviously, NTFS only goes to 32 gigs.
No. They use their own proprietary software.
I'm just saying, NTFS only goes to 32 gigs. So if they're taking more than 32 gigs...
They can't use NTFS because it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work in the OS of the Switch, dude. Or any of their consoles that had an OS.
Fucking the Switch OS is like Linux to me. I fucking know how that shit works. Do people who run Linux even know how Linux works?
No, they don't. They don't. Dude, a manager at work was trying to run Linux for like their everyday computer. I'm like, you're gonna fucking hate life, dude.
Right.
And they're like, why? I was like, I play with Linux Linux distro sometimes.
It's not a bad system.
But like, nah, bruh.
Right, it's not bad. It's just complex and convoluted, and it's unnecessary.
It's not convoluted. It's just like, yeah, it's unnecessary. Exactly.
Fucking unnecessary.
It's completely unnecessary. Now, I think it should exist. I'm just saying it's unnecessary. No, dude, like he was like really trying hard, so hard to run this Linux. I forget what Linux distro it was, but it was like, dude, his computer literally wiped itself in the middle of a meeting.
What? Linux. even if you didn't tell me.
I don't even know what I did.
Even if
he's like, I don't even know what I did.
If you just started the story with, yeah, my boss was in the middle of a meeting and his whole computer just wiped itself, I'd be like, was he running Linux? I've never heard of Microsoft doing that. I've never heard of Apple OS doing that. I've never heard of Android OS doing that. I don't know of any other operating systems aside from proprietary ones, like the Switch, the Xbox,
PlayStation. Xbox isn't proprietary. It's Windows 11.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Windows 11 with a different face?
It's literally Windows 11 with an overlay. That's all it is for gaming specific things.
That's funny.
You can actually remove it.
I was watching this reel.
It might not work though.
It was in a mechanic shop. And the mechanic was like, customers say that I hit a bump and my stereo turned into a computer from '98, and he's showing it on the camera, and it's legitimately like, it's like you can't even read all of the windows because it won't fit on the little ass screen because it didn't display properly. So I'm pretty sure it wasn't '98. They're just like a Gen X fucking dumbass, but it was like Windows Millennium or something. On the stereo, and it was a touch screen, so he's like hitting the start menu trying to open the command prompt to see if he can get the stereo operating system to load.
Yeah, actually, that's the reason why the Sega Dreamcast died. They were using Microsoft bottom end, like their whole, and like so you could copy their games. Like you could burn their games. That's why that console failed and put Sega into the fucking dirt.
Most stereo nowadays are either proprietary operating systems or Androids with overlays.
Yeah. Yep. Even the flip phones now are like that.
Which is funny because a lot of stereos do Apple Play, but they don't do Android Auto.
Which makes no sense to me.
But you're running an Android operating system on the stereo with a different overlay. What? First of all, those two things are not meant to play together. They've marketed it as such. They don't play together. Apple and Android don't hang out.
Well, that's because it's a proprietary OS that's running it.
They've marketed it as such.
It's a proprietary OS.
Android doesn't give a shit. They would hang out with Apple all day long if Apple would let them. But Apple's like Sony. They don't want to play nice with people.
Yeah.
And you know, Sony fanboys can argue with me all day long, but it is Sony's fault that we don't have crossplay on 90% of games. They refuse to do. They continually refuse to do it, and they're
starting to do it now. They have to.
They're starting to.
They're gonna have to
because everybody wants. Because all the gamers want it. All of them. It doesn't matter whether they're Sony fanboys or fucking Microsoft fanboys. They want to be able to play with their friends.
Yep. But you know.
Right. They're just.
Well, I mean, at least they've done it to where Sony and Xbox are all on PC now.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, kind of with Sony.
What do you mean?
Sony's way behind Microsoft on the whole PC thing.
Yeah, well, it's because they refused to do it for a long time.
Like Microsoft, embraced it.
Well, that's because Microsoft literally runs the world's computers.
We got an operating system powerful enough now. Fuck it, put Halo on the PC. Let's go.
An XP.
Halo was a success. Put them all on PC. Fuck it. Hell,
except for 5.
Take the PC games and put them on the console too.
Yep.
And everybody's like, Xbox doesn't have exclusives. First of all, shut up. Because it's not Xbox and PlayStation. It's Microsoft and Sony.
Yep.
You need to get it right. And Microsoft has exclusives. They're just not exclusive to console.
Yeah.
I don't have to buy a $500 console to play their games. Apparently, I can play them on Roku Fire Stick now.
Good luck with that one.
I don't have a Fire Stick, so I'm not going to. But the point still stands that apparently I can. And there's peripherals out there where you can fucking play games just on your TV.
Yeah.
I actually think my Samsung TV upstairs, I could download Game Pass and cloud play any game on the Game Pass as long as I plug a controller into the TV.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's just, I mean, to me, it's amazing. It might not be the best thing in the world, but it's amazing that you can actually do it, considering, I'm fucking almost 38 years old, and I started with a fucking, what was it, $150, which was a lot of money back then, but like $150 for the fucking Nintendo Entertainment System with Mario and Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
Now I could just, if I so chose to, I could just play on my TV or my phone. I have done the phone. Multiplayer games kind of suck.
No, the worst is driving games.
They've gotten
Forza. So I was playing Forza Motorsport, the new one, whatever it's called. I think it's just called Forza Motorsport.
Would you play it?
Dude, the game dropped the Xbox One, but it was cloud play.
See, I don't. Okay, so I haven't really I haven't played with the cloud play on console. I'll just download it. I just download. I mean, you can't because they don't have Motorsport for the Xbox One. It's an exclusive. But
yeah, so I was cloud playing it though, and it was good until it wasn't. Like
right.
It was good when it was running smooth. The second it stuttered, you're like, fuck. Because like you're just teleporting essentially on the track. So you have no idea where the fuck you're going.
Right. You gotta predict where you might go.
Yeah. By the last input you had.
Right. And it might not even be the right input that it accepted.
Yeah.
But I tried playing Halo multiplayer on cloud on my phone. Awful. And honestly, I don't know whether it was cloud or whether the cloud gaming system just has a really shitty fucking connection to the Halo servers. But it was just
I mean, it might be all the above.
Right, it was just awful trying to play multiplayer. Now, I've tried playing single-player games, offline single-player games on the cloud. That is not that bad. It is really not.
Yeah, mine wasn't multiplayer. I was playing the career of Forza Motorsport.
You're still like, if it's anything like Horizons, you're still online per se.
No, it's not. It's like like playing Gran Turismo. You get each track, you practice, then you do the race. Yeah. About Forza Motorsport, not Forza Horizon series. So it's Motorsport.
So it's an offline single player, and then you have online multiplayer capabilities.
Yeah, you go to races for that. They have daily races and weekly races and monthly races. Kind of like Forza Horizon, but with seasons, but with their own kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I had to double look at my PC. It only looked like
I do want to get into a motorsport game, but I wish it would just put Gran Turismo on the PC. I want to play Gran Turismo. I want to play Forza. And I want to play maybe some other more like hardcore. I would like to get some dirt.
I think I have
rally.
I think I have Gran Turismo on my PC. Granted, it's not a PC port; it's a emulator. But
yeah. I mean you can get like but I want to play the current one online and stuff. Like I don't want to just play it. You know what I mean? I want to actually race. Like I actually want to race people.
Yeah, because
with a steering wheel set up and everything.
Even emulations, you can't play. You can't do online play.
Yeah.
Like I play Pokemon emulations all the time, especially ROM hacks. I love ROM hacks when they change the game and make it cool.
All right. Well, I think we should end the stream because
there's some of them. There's some of them that are way like. There's one where all the Pokemon sprites are. You're basically catching a harem. All the Pokemon sprites are female humanoid creatures.
That's gross.
And you're basically catching a harem.
It's some furry shit. All right, we're done.
Yeah.
I'm ending this stream.